ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get that treasure chest. Don't know what exactly the path is to get there, but we're gonna get there. I have to imagine I just keep going to the left and down until I find myself there. It only makes sense, doesn't it? Let's see, I emerge out here, and treasure chest obtained. We got a celestial bomb. With the item you took still in your hand, look at the chest. It looks back at you with an expression that says, Bruh. Wow. You can tell that, that this re-release was a fairly recent one. Anyhow, we have retrieved the treasure chest. Thank you for coming to the stream. See you. Nah. So, last time, we investigated this tower, and we found out that there were paranormal happenings. So we climbed to the top of the tower, and we kind of just group hugged a bell until it stopped ringing. Hi there, Cube. Hi there, Solaris. What you're saying is I should stream Delta Room, and then go straight into Cold Steel 1. That's what I'm hearing. Forget about the rest of Zero, Azure, and Reverie. And I guess, yeah, now we're going all the way back to... Yep, let's turn to the car parked in the tunnel. Oh! They specifically called out the car parked in the tunnel. That's interesting. Does that change if, for whatever reason... Oh my goodness. I forgot that we had Hyper Notorious monsters in here. Ah, man. No, just Cold Steel 1. That's same. Oh, and a seventh of turn. It is what it is. Taking out Big Mole Man, big feeler nose over here. Certainly gave me a whopping. Yeah. And he hadn't seen action for a little bit. Holy breath is so good. Hi there, James. Still have some plants to water, but you need the sun to go down a bit first. Interesting. I have not owned plants, so I will take your word for it. Noelle says, well then, what are your guys' plans now? I still have a bit of time before I need to be back. Would you like a ride anywhere? Let me think. We may as well take her up on the offer while we have a chance. A call? Sorry, give me a minute. As you're about to head out too. Ain't that just how it goes? That's literally how it goes, Randy. Hello, this is Lloyd Banning's Special Support Section. Oh, Lloyd! May I ask where you guys are right now? Oh, we're in the tunnel in Mines Mountain Path. Actually, we just finished investigating some ruins in the area with your sister. Yes, Noe was telling me about that earlier. I assume the investigation went well. Yeah, we're all done for now anyway. Did you need your sister? I could put her on the call if so. No, that's okay. If I needed to talk to her, I would have just called her Enigma. Silly. You silly ghost. You're so silly. I'm actually calling because someone was asking for the SSS. Oh, really? Who was it? A civilian? Not quite. It's the mayor of Mines. Sounds like he needs a consultation with your team. Huh. That's surprising to hear. Did he give you any details? Apparently, one of the locals from Mines left to visit Crossbell City, but he hasn't returned for several days. At least, that's what I gathered from everything the mayor told me. That definitely is concerning. Alright, we're already near Mines, so we'll pay Mayor Bixen a visit. Fortunately for us, your sister can give us a ride there. Don't be afraid to work her to the bone. I'll go ahead and contact the mayor to let him know you're on the way. Was that Fran? Yeah, she called to tell us about a new request. Yada-da-da-da-da. As of right now, I'm literally just following story until tomorrow. Oh, that's straightforward. Cool. So, Mayor Bixen submitted a support request. Someone left Mines to visit the city and has yet to return home. We're close by, so may as well head over and get the story straight from the mayor's mouth. I was thinking the same. Sergeant Major, can you take us to Mines? Leave it to me. Oh no! It's approaching very slowly and it isn't even making it all the way through. Ah, my only option is Mines. No quest missable items or books or anything like that. Wow. But there is missable detective points if I don't talk to a few NPCs in a certain order. More for answering prompts wrong. Oh, I'll be in your care when that comes around. And, well, here we are. Kirby fans absolutely fiending. Welcome to Mines, everyone. Man, it really is nice being able to drive. Wish we had a car. Well, now that we're here, let's hurry and ask the mayor for details. Right. Remember correctly, we just have to go straight ahead to get to his place. Damn, the signposting is real. Excuse us, it's the social support section. Yes, yes, I've been waiting for you all. Apologies for making you come all this way. Truth be told, I intended to go see you in the city, but... Please, don't worry about that. We were in the area, so stopping by was no inconvenience at all. So, would you mind explaining the support request to us? Of course! Take a seat! I'll pour some tea. Just wait 1 second. I see. In summary, one of your miners, Gantz, traveled to Crossbell City almost 2 weeks ago, and he hasn't been back since. That's right. You see, he's a die-hard gambler. To the point that he apparently goes to the casino in the city's entertainment district every weekend to flirt with Lady Luck. But the fact he hasn't contacted anyone for 2 whole weeks has us worried. Everyone around town is wondering where he's gone, or if something happened to him. And whenever he's not on screen, everyone should be asking, where's Gantz? That's definitely strange. Maybe some specific reason he has not returned, such as being involved in an accident? At the very least, I hope he wasn't attacked by monsters while traveling outside of the city. What if the miner is just a damn good gambler? The guy could make a killing in the casino if he plays his cards right. If I were him and found myself flush with cash, I'd be chilling in Michelin with a drink in one hand and the other around a pretty lady's waist. Yeah, I doubt that's the case. For starters, he isn't you. Randy makes a valid point about gambling, though. We cannot ignore the possibility. There is a possibility. It isn't even a test. There is a possibility. Ah, well. Unfortunately, I think we have to rule that one out. Why is that? You say he loves to gamble. Are there any other relevant qualities about him we should know of? Ah, well, Gans is the least serious person I've ever had the pleasure of knowing, but... While he may love gambling to death, he is absolutely horrible at it. On top of that, he's got the look of a man who would keel over from a splinter. Every time he comes home, his wallet is as dry as a desert. I see. In that case, you might make some cash in the lottery. Without any real skill, I doubt he'd win much in a poker game. Perhaps he took out a sum of mirror and ran off before the loan sharks could catch him? Well, that's another possibility to consider. That was actually one of the scenarios we pondered over before you arrived. Were that the case, I have no idea how we'd find him. Alright, I think we have a grasp of the situation now. You can leave finding Gantz to us, Mayor Vixen. For now, we'll start with investigating the casino and other places he may have visited. Thank you, Lloyd. I'll leave this matter in your hands, then. You're of the opinion that people should gamble in the stock market and not casinos, but each of their own? How much more reliable is that? If you learn anything, could you contact my house by phone? Of course, sir. Let me write down your phone number while I'm here. Hell yeah, we got Mayor Vixen's number. Score. It's already evening. Yes, it's probably about time we head back to the city. Yes, there's still some information I'd like to gather before the day is over, too. Noelle, can we bother you for another ride? Of course. Let's get back to the car and I'll be home in no time. What's gonna happen on the way back? Nothing? You know, the fact that we weren't already there just gave me the impression that maybe something's gonna happen en route. Thanks again for your help today, everyone. I'll be sure to return the favor as soon as I can. Oh, there's no need. It was nothing, really. It's right. In fact, I'd say a once-in-a-lifetime experience like today is a little adventurous. Thanks enough. Speaking of that, I've been thinking of everything we saw at the temple. We should contact Crossbell Cathedral and consult with them about what happened there. I agree. If what happened today was in fact related to an artifact, they would be best suited to dealing with it. I see what you mean. Okay, I'll discuss things with the Deputy Commander and we'll figure out what to do. Anyway, I'm guessing you guys want to get started on your missing minor investigation, am I right? Who we shall heretofore refer to as an excavator, for reasons. That's right. We'll at least try to visit the casino before the day is over. If you happen to hear anything else about the case or the CGF, could you let us know? Of course. If anything comes up about Gantz from Mines, I'll send it your way. I'll let you guys get back to work now. Good luck. Right back at you, Noelle. Hey, where's his pet name for Noelle? Does he only do it for ladies who are adjacent to the SSS? A Randy nickname is an SSS privilege? Well then, no time to waste. Everybody ready to head to the casino? There's still a lot we don't know about Gantz. I like to call him Gines, trying to mix up Mines and Gantz. Mance and Gines. What are we waiting for? Let's go to the entertainment district. I love my job. Ah, this is the time of day when business at the casino really starts to pick up. Well then, time to do as they do in the entertainment district and hit the slots. Maybe we'll learn a thing or two about our missing excavator while we're at it. Randy? No. Just, Lloyd rolls up a magazine. Going undercover, that'd be one thing. There's absolutely no reason for us to start gambling. Agreed. Let's stick with questioning employees and customers. Perhaps that will lead to some clue about Gantz's whereabouts. Yeah. Bunch of killjoys. He's one of the regulars. He has a penchant for losing it until recently. Hear that from the owner, though? Really? Is Gantz actually striking it? Okay, everyone wants me to go talk to the owner. He's no longer a third-rate gambler. Okay, everyone just says, talk to the owner. Talk to the owner. Well, Rick is on a gambling high. Maybe this place is just paying out. Good evening, everyone. I assume you're here to join Randy for some fun. No, not today. Actually, I wanted to ask you something, Drake. Lloyd asked about the missing miner. Excavator, even. He's missing? Boy, that's preposterous. He was just here earlier today. He left after winning quite a hefty sum of money. Wait. Really? He won? Come on, Drake. You must be thinking of something else, right? As far as we were told, the guy we're looking for is as unlucky as he is terrible at cards. Oh, I assure you, I know the man well. It all started about 2 weeks ago. It'd been a while since I last seen him, but I swear it was like he was a completely different person. No, ma'am. He put my dealers in the biggest losing streak this casino's ever seen. We've lost about 500,000 lira to him now. 500,000? That is an absorbent amount of money. No friggin' way, man. He's gotta be cheating, right? As I'm sure you know, we are professionals here. If someone was cheating, it wouldn't escape our notice. Besides, it's not only his skill that's completely changed, his luck has become miraculously good as well. We'd certainly like to know just how he was able to change his fortune so drastically. You guess he's the 1% of gamblers that didn't quit before winning it big? There is a possibility. Gambling's all about possibilities. This is quite different from the story Mayor Bixen gave us. Excuse me, sir. Apparently, Gantz hasn't returned to mines for some time now. Any idea where he's staying? Oh, yes. As I heard, he's staying at the hotel across the street. The deluxe suite on the top floor, no less. The deluxe suite? Wow, I suppose he does have the mirror for it now. Damn, talk about a rags to riches story. In that case, I'm surprised we were able to track him down so easily. So am I. We should go pay him a visit right away. Where are we going with this? It's already nighttime. We should go speak with Gantz before it gets any later. It's over to the hotel. Lux suites are on the top floor. You can only imagine what it's like to win big at the casino and start living the high life. Damn, I'm jealous as hell. Randy, it'll be bedtime in a few hours. Save your dreams of luxury for then. Ah, damn, Tio! Randy's not even catching strays. You aims for him. Sheesh. Tio out for blood and violence. Is that you, Randy? Oh my, long time no see. Ah, the pleasure's all mine, ladies. What the hell are you people? Excuse us, sir. We're with the CPD. You must be Gans from Mines, correct? That's right. Ain't I met you somewhere before? Have we? I recognize this man. I believed we saved him from warhounds during our first time in Mines. Oh, you're right. I'd almost forgotten. I can remember now. All those cats from way back when. Hey, what do you want? Well, we received a request from the Mayor of Mines. He told us you'd gone missing. The Mayor's looking for me? What do you want from me? Come on, man, you've been gone for 2 weeks without telling anyone. Everyone back in town is worried about you. They thought something had happened. And so they've asked us to go looking for you. Okay. Hey, you found me. Good job, officers. No matter none. I ain't ever going back to Mines. Wait, you serious? For what reason? Ain't obvious? I'm the greatest gambler Stan's ever seen. It ain't just like my killer skelter tables. Look at luck, can't keep her hands off me. Duh. I don't want to go back to Mines just to smash rocks all day long. But, come on, man. Are you sure that's what you want? Everybody's worried sick about you. You'd at least contact the mayor and let him know you're okay. Shut up! Shut up! You can't order me around like this, kid! I'm around the block and it'll be up to Michelin for me. Hiccup. Hey, ladies! I better take you to that fancy schmancy resort this weekend. You can pick every one of those boutiques they got too. It's on me! Wow, really? He can't wait to go. Ain't much we can do about him. This guy's drunk off his own success. And plenty of booze from the look of it. Yeah. The way things turned out is unfortunate. All we can do now is let the mayor know what happened. It's not really our place to force him to return to Mines. Indeed. It was his own conscious decision. What's on your mind, Lloyd? You look like something's bothering you. Well, I was just thinking. He was an amateur gambler who played on the weekend. He had a reputation for having no luck and poor judgment. So how did he suddenly end on such a huge winning streak? After speaking to Gantz, there's an optional event in Arc NCL involving a mysterious man waiting for me. You surprised he didn't have Wazzy as one of his arm warmers? That would be a flex. I'd respect the hell out of Gantz and envy him. That's true. You're right. That is fishy as hell. What do you think it'd take him to teach me a few of his tricks? I was in the impression you were already a skilled gambler yourself, Randy. Oh, I ain't half bad. You and I could manage a 2-week-long hot streak and rake in 500,000 Mira. $500,000, Tio Tot. Pretty sure Gambler Jack's the only man who could do something like that. Jack's a fictional character, Randy. Oh. The heck? How many times have they been called out on just standing around having a conversation for minutes on end? This is like... I don't think I can count it on one hand anymore. What are you guys still doing here? Hey, that's no way to treat old Randy. Can I ask you two gals something real quick? I'm a little curious about that Gantz fellow in there. Go right ahead. Ooh, what is it? Is he involved in some sort of crime? Nah, it ain't nothing like that. I'm just wondering if he always acts that full of himself. I know he was more than a few drinks in, but still, he was laying the attitude on a bit thick, don't you think? Let's be honest, Ozzy would only be an arm warmer if it amused him, though. He probably agreed if he thought Lloyd would show up. Those are all two very good points. The fact that Wazzy isn't here means that this has no plot relevance at all, despite being a main story quest chapter. It's true. He wasn't that high and mighty when he first started coming around here. When he started winning, though, he got louder and way more bossy. But it's part of our job to deal with customers like that, so we didn't really think twice about it. Oh yeah? I see. So it's safe to say that it wasn't just the alcohol making him like that. Personality aside, that man is something else. Almost as if he could see through the cards while they were laid down. He must have razor-sharp senses. No kidding. It's totally insane, to be honest. He even won straight-up bets at the roulette table, too. You think he can read the dealer's minds? Or see into the future? That does sound impressive. That's way beyond just having good instincts. Sounds more like a superpower. Damn it! Why couldn't Idios have blessed me with such wonderful talents? Should have been me, not him! It's not fair! Tio, what you ruminating over? Anyway, that's about all we know about Gantz. Was that all you needed? Yep, you're real helpful. Think I'll come see you cuties again when I got some free time. We'll see about that. See you later, Randy. Anyway, we should let the mayor know about what's happened. I'll give him a call. Click. Ring! Moshi Moshi! Hello, this is Bixen speaking. Good evening, sir. This is Lloyd Bannings from the SSS. Oh, good to hear from you. Were you able to find any information on Gantz? Well, about that. Yeah, Hi, I can't hardly believe it. A man like Gantz winning a fortune at the casino and living in a luxury hotel. We tried to reason with him, but he refuses to return to mines. So we figured the least we could do was report the situation to you. Oh, that's perfecttly fine. You've done more than enough. I'll make my way to the city tomorrow and speak with Gantz myself. Thank you for your hard work. It was no trouble at all, sir. If we can be of further assistance, then please don't hesitate to contact us again. We'd like to help out with this case as much as we can. Thank you. I'll be counting on you all. What'd the mayor say? Well, he was definitely surprised about Gantz. He said he'd be coming to Crossbell City tomorrow so we can speak to him. Doubt there's a better man for the job, to be honest. Tio, what's wrong? You've been quiet for a while now. Something bothering you? No, not particularly. It was a long day, so I'm feeling a bit fatigued. I know what you mean. Investigating those ruins earlier really took it out of me. It's getting pretty late. You should head back home. He has been waiting all day for us after all. It'll be good to see her again. One look at her smile and all my exhaustion will completely vanish. That might be a bit much, but I definitely get what you mean. Man, she really just went and turned all our hearts to mush, huh? Well, let's hurry on home and see our sweet little Keto. Oh, here we go. Won't let me fast travel. And all these treasure chests are still mocking me with their smug aura. We're home! You're back! Yay! You're home! Welcome back! Wish I could be as full of energy as you always are, Kia. Yep, I'm so energetic, I can power all of Crossbell. Is that foreshadowing? Ah, God, the friggin' event. Hold on a second, let me autosave. Let me autosave reload. Hopefully the autosave works. Alright, let's see. Hotel Millennium. That sounds about right. Yes, it is. So, Arc NCL, you said. Someone waiting for me here. This gentleman? No tickets. Oh, it's Sully. Hi, Sully. Kia dies to save Crossbell from Gilbert's nuke. She fails, though. Oh, no. Almost as sad as when Lloyd turned into a polar bear. Of course. Is that something you came up with, or is that a meme in the community? Or would it be saying too much to even tell me that much? Am I looking for Lecter? The last few times you were vague about who I was looking for, it ended up being Lecter. Eugene and Theodore. Risha! Hello, everyone. Are you going to watch the show by any chance? Wish we could. We have business to attend to nearby, so we figure we pop in and say hello. I appreciate you visiting us. Thanks for working so late to keep us all safe. Oh, it's Cecile's little brother and his friends. How are you? Get ready to perform right now? Yeah, we are. Just a little while left before our audience comes streaming in. I'm gonna focus on polishing up my footwork a bit for this scene. Let's do this. Very motivated. Heinz is bouncing us. I'm picking up the phone, because I called it. Oh man, this view is pretty sick, don't you think? There's still 10 minutes until the performance starts, so sit tight. I hope you enjoy Golden Sun Silver Moon to your heart's content. What the heck? What are you doing here, Lecter? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to watch Arc NCL. Boy, I thought I wasn't gonna make it on time, so I started sprinting here. Hey, I feel ya, man. Wait, hold on just a damn sec. Aren't these seats for special guests? These seats shouldn't be available to the average person, no. Well, about that, I mean, can't I use my old man's sweet benefits for my own enjoyment every once in a while? His behavior is incomprehensible. Ah, he's gonna snooze on the couch. Man, Lecter is just inserting himself into this world, isn't he? At first, he was just a door character, and now he's just everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Now, I'm good to return to the SSS building and reunite with our Keto. It's actually an Azure spoiler, the polar bear thing. I get the feeling that the polar bear, it's not literally a polar bear, but once I see what happens, it will make sense. That's what I imagine. Alright, Kia's happy to see us. Agreed. Hey, Tio. Okay, what was the, You guys home late? Was there a lot of work today? There sure was. We didn't have Noel to ferry us around everywhere. He probably collapsed on the side of the road somewhere. Hey, Tio. You look super tired. Are you alright? Yes, I will be fine. Simply seeing that cute face of yours has completely recharged me. The cuteness. It's too much. Since I've got so much energy, I'll share some with you. This'll supercharge you. I'm trying to divine what that sound effect she's making to indicate snuggling. Sounds like fuddy fuddy. That's Kia for you. For sure. Her smile will fill you full of pep quicker than any medicine out there. I guess Kia's hugs really are a miracle cure. Thank you, Kia. I think I am sufficiently recharged. Yay! Come to think of it, is the chief not home yet, Kia? The chief? Oh, he's over in his office. Someone came to visit, and he's still talking with him. A visitor? That's pretty unusual, considering how late it is. Do you remember what he looked like? He's an old man with a beard and a big belly. He kind of reminds me of a bear. I think the chief called him something like a lawyer? Oh, Mr. Grimwood's here. Why is he stopping by so late? Maybe we should say hello to him when we have the chance. I will leave all that to you. I am on kitchen duty tonight. You alright with cooking for everyone? If you want, I can take over. I already performed the prep work earlier, so it should be easy. Hold on for a little while longer, okay, Kia? Ooh, I want to help. Can I? You want to? Well then, you will be my sous chef. Grrr. Look at this guy. napping without a care in the world. Well, what else is new? Alright, I'm going to travel into an alternate reality where the Sieg voice was used for all animal companions and not just birds. Grr, baby! There you go, that was your preview. Excuse us. Hey, what took so long? Oh, sorry for dropping by so late. We thought it might be you, Mr. Grimwood. What a pleasant surprise to have you visit. Yes, well, I had some matters to discuss with Sergey. Since I was in the neighborhood, I took the opportunity to stop by. Those two are clearly plotting against the SSS. Damn. Sergey started the SSS to betray the SSS. His machinations are an enigma beyond my comprehension. Matter to discuss? Yeah. I'll cut to the chase. It's about Kia's identity. You would be sick of the Sieg voice very fast if I used it on more than just birds? Oh, really? Well then, guess I made a good call. Oh, then did you guys figure anything out? Unfortunately not. Seems a request was also submitted to the guild, but at Sergey's behest, explored another possibility. Unfortunately, it wasn't. No, actually, I'm pleased to say the possibility I looked into was a bust. You were happy it was a bust. Right. It was pertaining to a story several years back. There were multiple cases of child abductions, primarily focused in the Calvard Republic. Child abductions? That's horrible. I'll admit the more unnecessary details, but it was a pretty massive case. Because Calvard wasn't the only country targeted, an international investigation team was created to get to the bottom of things. Each country's army, police force, the Bracer Guild, you name it. Everyone cooperated to put an end to that mess. That's crazy. It's the first I've heard of it. Same here. Since it was kept under wraps, must have been pretty damn serious. Yes. Eventually, the case was closed. In the end, it was decided that due to its nature, it was to be kept strictly confidential. The only reason I know about it, because I was involved serving as an advisor. Wait, hold on a second. You're saying there's a chance Kia could be one of the victims from this whole abduction incident? I thought the same thing, so I searched through the case records again. And to my relief, I wasn't able to find any children who match Kia's description. Yes, it was I. My machinations lay undetected for years, for I am a master of deception. That's right. I'm pretty sure that the Ernst voice was basically King Dragon. Now that I think about it. That's why there are no kids in the Calvard games? Ha! Dark. For the record, nearly all the men responsible for the horrors were arrested, and the remainder, they chose to self-destruct. I simply came by today to inform Sergey of my findings. I see. I'm relieved that Kia wasn't a part of that. The fact that it actually happened, I would have ended up telling you all about this eventually. Anyway, we're back to square one with Kia. Well, that's fine. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. Look after the little kiddo until we find one of her relatives. Right. I'll appreciate it if you kept sheltering that child here. But in case we can't end up finding a relative, we should consider entrusting her to a foster family or to a church orphanage. Well, but those are outcomes all of you need to start considering. Adopting a kid isn't like taking in some stray animal. She can't just keep living here forever, no matter how cute she might be. That might be true. Yeah, you're right. She'll need a good bit more care than some kitten, that's for sure. Cop on the roof sneezes. Sorry, one. Seems I brought down the mood a bit. You all just returned from a long day of work, didn't you? I imagine you have a report to deliver, so I think I should excuse myself now. No, please wait. The truth is, there is something we're planning on consulting you about. Oh? What's that? So, you see, let me explain the situation with the missing excavator to Sir Jake and Mr. Grimwin. So, you're working on a missing person case. Sounds like a job for the SSS, alright. It didn't seem like anything illegal was going on, so we just let him be. Wonder if we should have tried a little harder to get him to go home, though. Well, that's a complicated question. If you were braceless, there'd be a little more wiggle room to negotiate. Comes to the job. If a police officer tried to pull that move, however, odds are the whole situation would turn into a civil dispute. It's an exceedingly fine line. I was afraid you'd say that. Guy's old enough to make his own decisions, so in the end, guess it's none of our business. If he were just some brat, could have just given him a kick in the rear and sent him home. That's true. However, you mentioned his skills and luck with gambling completely changed. Almost like he was a different person. ... Yeah. Something about this rub you the wrong way? Well, it might just be coincidence, but lately, two similar stories have come to my attention. Oh, really? You're telling me there's not one but 3 lucky bastards who hit the jackpot? No, it's a bit different. The stories I heard involved a stockbroker who works for the securities firm and the manager of a trading company. Recently, both companies sustained heavy losses and were almost in the red, but in the last few days, they seem to have experienced an incredible rebound. I could hardly believe it until I saw the numbers. Especially the stockbroker. It said he bought and sold stocks with unprecedented luck and intuition, as if he could see the future. Sounds pretty familiar. Don't worry, I'm sure it's only a coincidence. However, from what I've heard, these two have also become extremely arrogant, just as their fortunes reversed. That tidbit piqued my interest. That's definitely strange. Hey, Ian, any chance you know the backgrounds of these two? Not yet. If you're interested, I can start looking into them right away. You want to check possible ties, I presume? Yeah, if possible. Did something catch your attention, Chief? When you're in this business, it never hurts to have all the info you can. It's as simple as that. Huh. I understand. Guy told me something like that too. That the decisive factors in an investigation are intuition and the information you uncover. Well, I'll get out of your way now. If there's ever anything bothering you, do not hesitate to stop by my office. I'll do everything in my power to help you out. Thank you very much, Mr. Grimwood. We'll definitely take you up on that offer when the time comes. You met the stockbroker already? Oh, really? Meanwhile, I guess, Rivachi managed to recover their smuggling routes? Yes, sir. 3 of the routes we decimated over the last week have already been reorganized. We've been trying to impede them, but their resilience was most unexpected. How curious. I was led to believe that they didn't have the manpower to accomplish such a thing. Did their boss finally involve himself in their restoration efforts? That's the strangest part. The killing bear was nowhere to be found. This appeared to be solely the work of subordinates. The reports state that they only brought enough for a small squad. Not only that, there were no warhounds present either. How interesting. Now I'm even more curious. Had this been a battle of even numbers, AOA should have come out victorious. Did they employ those Rhineford heavy machine guns, perhaps? It's Sal! Finally decided to reappear in the story. He was taking a break. He was taking a smoothie break. Man, talking about smoothies makes me want to try and hop back into Ring Fit Adventure. Yes, actually, their main forces appear to have been armed with them. However, the report also mentions that their battle prowess has skyrocketed. Interesting. I get the impression Don Marconi is trying his utmost to appease the speaker and quell his rage. I don't recall any reports of Jaegers being employed, or any training exercises being held either. Very peculiar indeed. Are you implying they've acquired a trump card right under our noses? Precisely. As far as I'm able to tell, this trump card of theirs is something truly extraordinary indeed. Perhaps even more so than our own. Like Yin, however, this new measure of theirs is something that can turn the tide of battle at a moment's notice. How the hell did they? Oh? Things are going down? Ring Fit should be the next long-form JRPG. Oh my goodness. Well, if you wanted someone with just about as much constitution as Oro Crony, you found him. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. We got a big problem on our hands. A group of men draped in black are unloading rounds into the building. Rivachi, I think. There's about 10 of them, and the killing bear isn't one of them. There are only 10 measly grunts. Hurry it up and finish them off, then. And don't worry about the police. This is self-defense, so anything goes. Well, the thing is, those guys aren't human, I tell you. They're holding massive machine guns with just one hand. The first floor has been breached. It's only a matter of time before they reach us, sir. Damn it. If only Master Yin was here. Oh my. I doubt even I could outwit our foes in such a barbaric situation as this. Master Tao, you don't mean... Let's go, Lao. Relying on Yin for a petty squabble like this would be a stain on Heiyue's name. Go. Let us demonstrate our might as the conquerors of the Eastern Quarter. Fade to black. We're not gonna know exactly what happened there. Nope, we're not meant to know what happens there. Alright, build that intrigue. This girl is full of surprises. You're telling me that Kia cooked all of these sunny side-up eggs for us? And furthermore, that shrimp fried this rice? She sure did. Her technique was so good, I ended up picking up a few tricks from her. Fried eggs with a bit of young, runny yolk. Nice. Get a load of this bacon, too. It's fried to perfection. Just the right now of crispiness. She displayed just as much skill helping me with yesterday's cream stew. Are you sure you don't have any training in the culinary arts, Kia? I don't know. Maybe. Whenever I cook, it's like my hands are moving on their own. Well, I guess it's possible to retain skills like that through muscle memory. The fact that she's this talented at her age is pretty amazing. Hey, Tio, I was wondering, do you feel okay today? Does she? You look fine as far as I can tell. If you're not feeling 100%, maybe you should take the day off and rest? No, I am fine. After all, I went to bed quite a bit earlier than usual yesterday. I don't think we have any urgent requests to take care of, so you can always wait and see how you're feeling. Well, like they said, invoketh the name of the devil and he shall come calling on your enigma. Pretty early for that, ain't it? Is it Fran? I'll check. Nope, just Lloyd Bannings, the special support. Yeah, I know already. Where the heck are you? What are you doing right now? Yona? Wow, I wasn't expecting a night owl like yourself to be awake this early in the morning. Huh. Implying I didn't pull an all-nighter. Enough about that. Doesn't matter. From how carefree you sound, I bet you don't know anything at all, right? I don't know anything about what? So you don't know? Well then, I, the great and brilliant Yona, will do you a favor. In the dead of the night yesterday... Well, technically today, I guess, but that's beside the point. Either way, someone raided Heiyue's office. What? Sounds like Tio has an iron deficiency? She could. They were caught completely off guard, too. No offense, all defense, you know? Apparently, they took some serious damage. If you ask me, that'd have been done by those Ravachi guys. It's not outside the realm of possibility. But thanks for the heads up, Yona. Yo, now one Lloyd. That was Yona? Yeah, something crazy's popped up. Yeah, da. Is that really true, Lloyd? That's freaking insane! It's bold of them to pull such a stunt in the city, even if it was in the middle of the night. Nani? If all this is true, I bet anything the First Division's already jumped on the case. If it bothers you that much, though, then go ahead and check it out, but only after you finish eating. Will do, sir. Oh, right. Will you be good to go, Tio? Yes, of course. We can walk over to the Harbor District after we finish our breakfast. And nothing new here. Yep, everything's reported or long-term. Alright, so this is only the beginning of a new day. It's not the beginning of a new chapter. So Cop is still munching on his fish. A vigilant protector. He will eviscerate any suspicious characters. Let me see here. I don't think I was given any notes to follow so far in the stream. Nope, just story for a while? Okay. Rather refreshing. I mean, not refreshing in terms that being constantly on the side quest grind was any sort of unpleasant. I'm just saying, that's different. So much story. This place is a mess. Certainly looks like the aftermath of a raid. Definitely. There are traces of heavy weaponry scattered all over. At least they didn't resort to explosives. Whole place be a crater if they did. Oh, I see you guys are on the scene too. Hey, friends. How's the situation looking? We rushed out here as soon as we heard the news. I don't know much yet. All I've heard is that shots were fired in the middle of the night. Dudley and the others are in the middle of conducting an investigation. Oh, you watching all events? Grimwood? Auntie? The Guild? Yonam? And Ravachi? Bracer Guild, not Fishing Guild? Damn. I thought the Fishing Guild was going to become the new Bracer Guild. Sounds like their first division beat us to the punch. They're always quick to jump on cases like this. I'd like to ask the members of Haley some questions. Do you mind letting us inside? I suppose I could. I was only told to not let civilians pass through here. You'll have to make up an excuse to Dudley for me, though. Of course. Thanks for helping us out. I want to talk to the mooks. The Fishing Guild are the main villains of the arc. The Bracers are just an antagonistic force. Man, that's all the guilds in Crossbell, huh? Woo! This place has seen better days. Sa, if you'll excuse me then, we'd like to help you, but unless you're willing to give us more details, there's not much we can do. You'll have to forgive me. After all, it was late into the night. I haven't the foggiest idea of who the assailants may be, or why they targeted our humble company. Even so, it appears you were able to mount an efficient defense. The first and second floors are devastated, yet this room remains spotless. How in the world were you able to fend off assailants armed with heavy machine guns? I'll admit, it was tricky. However, the assailants managed to escape our grasp, I'm afraid. Many of our men were sent to St. Ursula. My oh my, what a disaster. Oh my. You have my condolences. Now if you'll excuse us. You! What's the special support section doing here? Why, good morning, Detective Bannings. I see the rest of you have come along as well. Pardon our interruption, Sal. I know you're busy with the aftermath of the raid, but could I borrow a minute of your time? Anything for you, my friend. If you'll excuse us then, Dudley. I appreciate you having stopped by. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Oh. This irritates me to no end, but I'm leaving this snake to you. Try to get what you can out of him. Yes, sir. It's a bit later on in the day when we can get the novel. Book number 13 should be with an attendant in the train station. Not sure when I can swing by to get it. A bit later on in the day. Alright, I'm in your care. It has been quite some time, my friends. I hear you all had quite the adventure on the final day of the anniversary festival. I'm assuming Yin told you all about it. As you know, the Special Support Section doesn't follow conventional investigative protocol. And with that in mind, how about you go ahead and tell us about your true intentions? Oh, my. Sounds more like a serpent than a snake, you'd say? Are we dealing with the second incarnation of Ouroboros? That's very specific of you to say. Ah, nice, eh? Lloyd? There's no point wasting our time with his usual song and dance. Not only that, we have a lot of ground to cover with Sal. I figured I'd get straight to the point. Well now, that's one hell of a gutsy move. Lloyd can be quite audacious when he wants to be. Where are we going with this? Excellent, Mr. Bannings. Simply superb. I knew I was right to put my hopes in you. Very well. I'm not particularly fond of trivial exchanges anyway. If your questions are within the realm of my knowledge, I will provide the answers you seek. Thank you, Sal. There were 3 things I wanted to ask you about. Is it detective point retaining time? So, I can... Oh, wait, I have to ask this in a certain order, don't I? It's more so a nod to his epithet of White Orchid Dragon. Maybe he does join Ouroboros. He seems a bit higher class than that, though. So yeah, didn't you say that I needed to ask these in a certain order to get maximum detective points? No? Is it safe to assume Ravachi is behind last night's raid? Or is there any chance the attack was carried out by a third party? You're going to ask about that too? Very well. Lau, please explain for them. Sir! The assailants may have been masked to conceal their identities, but there is no doubt it was Ravachi's men. Not only were their weapons identical, but so is their combat style. That's something that can't be mimicked that easily. I see. That makes sense. In that case, some still rubbing me the wrong way. Hey, you Heiyue guys are all pretty damn good martial artists. Heck, I bet your man Lao here could hand out beatings left and right. You flatter me. I'm sure Avachi doesn't have a shortage of combat pros. None of them could match up with you guys one-on-one. So then, how'd you get trashed so hard by a handful of their thugs? I have to visit 3 more locations for the story before I get to the first set of missable DP. Dang, that is a lot of information gathering. Was the killing bear leading the charge or something? No, I don't believe the esteemed general manager of sales was present. Neither were his hand-picked ex-Jaeger friends. We believe Ribachi's regular combat personnel to be behind the attack. If that's the case, then how? Though their techniques were simple, their speed and power were beyond comprehension. They were able to brandish those heavy machine guns single-handedly. Our defenses were easily crushed by their unnatural strength. They overtook the first 2 floors with ease. No fooling. It wasn't only limited to their power and speed either. They had inhuman endurance as well. And thanks to that, I had to put into practice a few dangerous techniques. Dangerous techniques? Like what? I wasn't aware you were trained in combat yourself, Cao. I am nothing but an amateur compared to Master Yin. Alright. That's it for the first one. I'm not going to beat around the bush, Cao. How do you plan to respond to their raid? So that's what you want to know, is it? If you know what manner of organization Heiyue is, then there shouldn't be any need to ask such a question. Apprehensive and suspicious, ... So you are planning to retaliate, then? My, how presumptuous. To think we would ever do such a thing. You misunderstand. I'm speaking only in terms of crisis management. At the end of the day, what matters most to our company is profit. And in situations where our profits are threatened, it is my sworn duty to crush our antagonizers through the appropriate methods. I fail to see what's so strange about that. What an annoyingly shrewd man. So he's being very vague about it. Whatever that amounts to, we shouldn't know at this point. Or maybe we should know at this point, and I'm just being inobservant. I'm just focusing on putting on a good performance. Is requesting assistance from Heiyue's main office one of those appropriate methods? Oh. Reinforcements from Heiyue's main office, huh? You really aren't beating around the bush, are you? Well, to answer your question, I have no such plans at the moment. After all, my reputation is on the line here. However, there is no guarantee the main office will respect my wishes. They may intervene, regardless. I suppose I should be able to keep them out of things for a little while, at the very least. Either way, we are sorely lacking in information about Ribachi's current improvements. As such, we don't have an effective countermeasure. For now, I have assigned someone to keep a close eye on their movements. That someone being an extremely reliable collaborator of ours. You requested Yin's assistance. I guess he would be the best option for an undercover mission like this. This isn't directly related to the case in question, but figured I'd ask while I'm here. Do you really not know anything about Kia? Ah, but Lloyd, that's... Kia, you said. Is that meant to be a person's name? Sounds more like a code word to me. Ah, pardon me. I see this is a serious matter. Oh my. All I know is that Kia is the name of that little girl you took into custody after the Schwarz auction. Well, that and the fact that our dear collaborator offered you a small piece of advice while you were there. The exhibits for the second half of the auction are all stored in the room over there. According to information that was sent to Haley, there's a bomb, so to speak, amongst those items. Confirm it yourselves. Yep, I've still been thinking about that. I don't know what kind of bomb Kia's supposed to be, but I don't think that whoever made her into a bomb made her into a cuteness bomb. A large leather trunk will be exhibited at the end of the auction. Inside the trunk is a bomb, which will only serve to jeopardize Ribachi's position. Is that it? She was a reputational damage bomb? So she's not an actual bomb of explosion. She was just very... she was in the wrong place at the wrong time, which reflected very poorly on Ribachi. Kia's an ICBM. Okay, there we go. This information was sent to us through a very complicated route. We were unable to determine the identity of the informant. However, in some ways, that only made it more credible. We wanted to be certain, however, so we asked our friend to check on it. Even in my wildest dreams, I never expected this purported bomb to end up being a small girl. Looks like he's gonna feign ignorance till the very end. Let's assume you're telling the truth. Do you have an inkling as to who that informant might have been? Logically speaking, information this sensitive and incriminating would point to the actions of a Ribachi defector. The only thing I can say for certain is that whoever was behind it, they are an incredibly skilled individual. At any rate, this is as far as our knowledge regarding Kia goes. Though I suppose it's up to you whether you believe me or not. Understood. Thanks for answering us honestly. No further questions, Your Honor. Pat. Now then, does this conclude your questioning? Yes, for the moment. I appreciate your cooperation. Do you mind if I give the department an outline of what we discussed? Do as you like, my friend. By the way, Detective Bannings. Yes? I'll be honest with you, this raid was far beyond what I thought Ravachi was capable of. I was under the impression that I was fully cognizant of their forces, connections, and strategies. Further, given the scrutiny they currently find themselves under, I never expected them to pull off such a brazen move. They've truly surpassed all my expectations. I'm almost a little impressed. I must say, I am unbelievably excited for what's to come. Oh, that is ominous as all get out. Damn, Sal. Just deliver those chilling one-liners, William. I cannot recall an instance in the last few years where a situation didn't play out exactly as I suspected, even expected. This is a rare opportunity for me to wield the full force of my power and intellect to my heart's desire. Mere thought gives me an indescribable joy. The full force of your power and intellect to your heart's desire. Good lord, this whole screen's worth of dialogue? Some of the most low-key chilling in the entire franchise. Sheesh! I haven't been this on edge ever since Joshua's monologue at the end of Sky First. Hey, watch yourself. You're truly unbelievable. Do not think for 1 second that I will allow the police to ruin my fun. Although, I'm willing to grant a unique opportunity to your department. If you can somehow resolve the situation before Heioi begins its retaliation, then we'll have no need to do so. I'll be eagerly awaiting your next move. Well, damn! The day just started and already the pressure is on! Hit me with that Gravaja. You're pretty sure Sal has just played every Trails game up to Horizon? Things have gotten really serious. Yes, they gave us plenty of useful information to work with, but can't believe Sal would so blatantly imply a full-scale war with Ravachi. Things keep heating up like this, we're gonna have a real mess on our hands. We're screwed if they decide to have a firefight in the middle of town. Yeah, and we thought that we had our hands full managing the Testament and the Vipers. Nah. Then again, maybe Wazi would have something to say about that. He'd probably say, hold my wine glass, and then do something even crazier than what Ravachi and Heioi are up to. I'm not putting it past him. He's in the intro, after all. And not Wald. I'm gonna harp on that all the way to the end. Additionally, you have to consider the possibility that Heioi may call for reinforcements. There are more than a few dark clouds already gathering on the horizon. Even so, sounds like we still have a bit of time, judging by what Sao said. There are a lot of suspicious details about this raid Ravachi pulled off, so we'll need to find out as much as we can about it before Heioi mobilizes. I agree. Shall we visit each of the districts and question the citizens? No. I think it's better to go straight to the source. Let's pay Ravachi a visit. Oh boy! Remember, Wazi only drinks juice, not wine? Or so he tells Lloyd and company. Of course. Of course. You know, refined people love to drink their grape juice in these games. Even though this is Trails. The first game involved wine bottles being thrown at people, so I don't think they're doing that sort of thing. But, yeah. The last we heard of Ravachi... Yeah. Their enforcer was just shouting indiscriminately at us. In rage. So, Lloyd is about to pull off a real pro-gamer move here. You're kidding, right? We may have gone there once before, but still. That was before the incident at the auction. Wouldn't it be too reckless to go there now? It's true. They have struck a deal with us, but it only relates to Kia's case. However, there's something I'm concerned about. What might that be? Garcia's movements. Yeah, Garcia. That's what I'm talking about. We've had enough encounters with them to know what kind of person he is. He never seemed the type to be reckless, and I got the feeling he had a strong command over his subordinates. You're absolutely right. He was a well-known Jaeger commander. Way too disciplined to pull any crazy stunts. In fact, it's pretty hard to imagine him ordering his men to launch an assault in Heiwei like that. Did Garcia actually order the raid? Or did his subordinates act on their own? That's definitely something we need to find out. Right. Fastest way to do that is to start asking questions around Ravachi's base. Do you guys want to head there now? Suppose that's our best option. Should be relatively low risk if we're simply asking around the area. Let's have ourselves a little stakeout. For a minute there I thought he was going to say, well, let's have ourselves a little steak. And I would have not been against that in the slightest. Steak is good. That guy feels a little scary today, more so than usual. Snuck a peek in that alleyway there. Bunch of guys in black suits all glared at him. What's going on? Oh boy. Ravachi is real angry. Just like I thought. There are more guards posted here than usual. They're looking way more pissed than I was expecting, too. Impatient, excited, vigilant, anxious. I am detecting a wide range of emotions from them. There's no mistaking it. They must be on high alert for any retaliation from Heiwei. This isn't going to be easy. For now, ascertaining Garcia's movements should be... Should be what? Damn! Garcia just comes straight out of nowhere. He's about to punch me and get the initiative. He's about to get himself a team rush. What were the four people again? Grimwood, Lloyd, Yona, and Auntie, right? Damn! How'd that monster manage to sneak up on us? It's you guys. You have the audacity to show your faces around here after all the shit you put us through. Hey there, Matthew. I won't make any excuses. Our deal with you only concerns Kia and Kia alone. Then we're understood. If you use your deal as an excuse to come waltzing into our territory, I'm gonna beat the ever-loving hell out of you. Yeesh. This guy's one dangerous old man. I know why you lot are snooping around here. However, you won't be getting a single word out of me on that matter. If you understand, then get lost. Damn. Please, just tell me one thing. If, hypothetically, you were to attack an armed enemy stronghold, would you attack head-on from the front, leaving everything to brute strength? An honest Jaeger like myself would never stoop to such poor strategy. I'd wait until there was an opening and make a precise strike. Maximum results. Minimum damage. Wouldn't you do the same? Son of the War God. Don't you ever call me that again. But yeah, that is how Jaegers operate. So that's so. Thank you. I appreciate the answer. You're a strange kid. But anyway, you better not come in here unprepared. You dig? I promise you'll be torn to shreds. Something sure seemed off with him. He looked tense, but unusually haggard. I was thinking the same thing. His words were very aggressive, but I felt like they didn't have the same force behind them. I could sense a great deal of fatigue. What do you suppose could have happened to him? Damn, he is in such a sorry state. It ain't like the guy at all. Matthew, you're on a business trip. Just got to the hotel from the project site. Hey, change of scenery. I bet you guys would love to know what that is, huh? Hey, you haven't seen Grace in a while. You just love popping up at the most random times, don't you? What can I say? My reporter's intuition guides me to the juiciest of scoops. Anyway, what do you say we do the old give and take? I'll be anxiously awaiting your arrival at the jazz bar. What should we do, Lloyd? For now, let's just hear what she has to say. We should keep our guard up. We'll need to be careful not to let anything slip around her. Duly noted. Wait. We've got some dialogue to catch up on, don't we? Alright, so first off, it's Grimwood in his office. Oh, up and at it early this morning, are we? Something happened? If you need to discuss anything, feel free to take a seat. Actually, sir, your reports to the Hayway Trading Company was raided by an unknown group of assailants. Adios! Is that true? Yeah, we checked it out. Everything we saw points to Rivachi being the culprit. The idiots even brought out heavy machine guns for the raid. An attack like that in the harbor? Can't say I understand what's going through their heads. Rivachi, that is. I can't comprehend wanting to attack their main competitor, but something about this sounds far too sloppy, as if it was planned. You were actually thinking the same thing. Nothing about this suggests the beginning of a full-fledged war between the mafias. Either way, we need to be cautious. I have no doubt businesses are going to flock to the office once they hear the news. With luck, they'll tell me something useful. Thank you, sir. Honestly, I don't think we've ever stopped by without owing you another favor. Be careful with this, everyone. Alright, let's see. The apartment on West Street. That's Villarizine. I don't think that's where Auntie Dearest is. Oh, Tio? Yes, what is it? You've got a weary look on your face, so I thought you might be exhausted. Is it my imagination? Are you okay? I think it is simple fatigue from investigating the Moon Temple yesterday. I may have strained myself a bit too much. Teotot's always saving our bacon with her extra strong perception skills. Yeah, she's helped us more times than I can count. Try not to push yourself too hard, okay? Yes, I understand. Ah, so that was a Tio event, not Auntie Dearest event. People in the Bracer Guild? Well, we were just talking about you. Oh, so the SS crew is back again, hmm? If you're here, that must mean you've heard the news, I assume. Yeah, I assume that means you already know too. Who do you think I am, honey? Of course I know. I know everything. We contacted everybody in the branch already, so they're gathered on the second floor. Gotta prepare ourselves for the possibility of a war between two organizations. I'm impressed with just how quickly the guild works. And like usual, the CPD is way late to the game. It all comes down to a difference in procedure. We've got our own way of handling an emergency, as I'm sure you do too. Oh yeah, we don't play it by ear or anything. Every single time. Okay, so after this, it's gonna be Yona, and then Ravachi's headquarters. Alright. As such, I believe it would be best for you to address this as you normally would. Right. Sao is a cunning man. There's not a doubt in my mind that Ravachi launched an attack on Heiwei's office. The real question is, why did they take such drastic measures in their current situation? Just doesn't make sense to me. I think we need to get ourselves a clearer picture before we take any action. Yep, everybody's on standby. Just because of what's going on. Whew! There's a big old bracer bunch right here. Ilya and Wenzel are discussing strategy, protecting the innocents. Don't want us to get caught up in anything. Oh, you guys came. You hear about the big news about Heiwei already? Yeah, we've already started conducting our investigation. Seems all the bracers have gathered here too. That's a rare sight. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and copy off these notes, slap them into a notepad so that I can see the bottom of the chat now. There we go. I see the Divine Blade of Wind is downstairs. He is truly a sight to behold. Yeah, they contacted all of us in our enigmas this morning. That's why all our made our way down here as soon as we could. Damn, you guys really are just too quick. You sure? Maybe it's you guys who are too slow. You secretly a bunch of slackers, maybe? But I don't know. Ravachi sure left one heck of a mess for us to clean up. You said it, sister. Sure, there might not be that many people in the area at night, but civilians could still get caught up in their mess. Man, just thinking about it got me steamed. I'm so ready to arrange some mafia face. Taking inventory of who they have on hand and what their specialties are. The police get dibs on this? Interesting. For once, we have the upper hand. Every other time it's been bracers first, but now, hey, we'll take this opportunity. We'll take that upper hand. Alright, so we talked to Grimwood. We talked to Auntie Dearest. People in the guild. Yona. We need to go eat Yona. Alright, Yona. What have you to say? And there's the pizza again. Yona is stuffing his face with pizza. Oh, it's anyway looking. Pretty nasty, I bet. Yeah, it wasn't good. Yona, just so we're clear, you aren't going to sell this info on the Orbital Network, are you? So you're planning to circulate the details after we work for him, huh? Yona, think very carefully about your response. At this angle, the compass looks like a halo around Tio's head. I'm just gonna let that stay on the screen a little bit for you all to process. Well, I just want her a little back, little Mira. Those information fees are killer. Come on, I'm looking after my livelihood. This boy hasn't been disciplined once in his life, has he? Alright, so that's that. Ravachi headquarters in the back alley. So, I've already done everything with the Ravachi headquarters in the back alley, right? Ravachi's headquarters in the back alley. Are you saying there's more to it than just meeting with Grace right now? You should listen to what Grace has to say. Okay. Then I have done just about everything I can with the optional content, aside from missing out on Yona's pre-sound dialogue. You check in just in case? Well, I did check in. And check in one more time. Yep, nothing for me there. Oh, well now, there you are. Alright, let me cut to the chase. Let Grace cut to the chase and keep up the pace. Is there anything you're willing to share about the Heiyue raid? I'm sure Cao showered you with all sorts of delightful details over at his office. Quick as ever. But how do you know we visited Heiyue? Well, I found out about the incident this morning and was heading over to the grill. Ask Cao some questions when I saw Dudley barge in. As I was sitting there on the sidelines trying to feel the situation out, who would show up but you guys? Shortly afterward, I see Dudley leave with his typical scowl, and then a bit later, you all come out looking as worried as I've ever seen you. After seeing all that, how do you expect me to not think you've learned something huge? I see. Guess that makes sense. Still, Grace, I think you know better than anyone that we can't casually disclose information about an open investigation. Well, of course I know that, silly. That's why I call this little chat a give and take. After all, aren't you dying for some details on Garcia Rossi? You mean you're a real pro at dangling the bait right under our noses, aren't you? As a nice little cherry on top, I might have some juicy info about that so-called auction, too. Way I hear it, Rivachi messed up so bad there, the speaker isn't really interested in speaking with him anymore. Ho 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 ho! Oh, play on words. Very good. Very good. I'm sure you're just dying to know how these two things are related, right? 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 Okay, I'll bite. However, everything about Sao is strictly off the record. Got it? I can't stress that enough, Grace. I see. So, the situation is more dire than I thought. Yeah, unfortunately, it is. At the very least, both groups seem to be trying not to involve the public. For now. Well, no matter which way you cut it, this raid really just came out of nowhere. Might have happened in the dead of night. I still can't believe they target somewhere right next to the news building. Not to mention, it was right down the street from the IBC. Pretty ballsy move, even for Rivachi. Yes, that's true. Things had gotten even worse. Could have made people lose trust in Crossbell as Zamoria's trade capital, shaking the whole continent's economy. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's true. Could mean that the info I got was legit after all. What information would that be? Are you willing to share it now? Okay, guess it's my turn now. You see, this whole fiasco originated from inside the Mafia. Lately, I've been hearing rumors that Garcia Rossi's control over his goons has been, well, lacking. Is that even possible? Yeah, I'm having a hard time buying it myself. I can't imagine any of those rank-and-file mobsters defying that walking mountain. Well, you can choose to believe it or not. I'm just saying, might be possible that the incident in the downtown district and the grab for Mines' mining rights weren't on Garcia's orders. From the look of it, it was some goons on the lower rungs looking to make a name for themselves. If that's what those rookies were after, that would explain why they were so willing to step out of line to get it. Or maybe that's just the story they're spinning in order to save face on some failed operations. Maybe. Wait just a second. Are you saying the raid last night was carried out by low-level members of the Mafia? I mean, last we saw of Rivachi, Don Marconi said, let's whip out our trump card. So, the trump card is to give heavy machine guns to mooks and let them run around? Or just to claim that Garcia had nothing to do with them? Well, given the scale of the attack, it's hard to think that, but if it's true, it definitely helped explain why Garcia was acting the way he was earlier. Maybe. Come to think of it, he didn't have his usual entourage with him. So does that mean he's lost his grip over Rivachi? There's an internal split? But what is the Don doing during all this? According to what I've been able to gather, Marconi is desperately trying to make up for his giant blunder at the auction. Naturally, he's buttering up Speaker Hartman, who was less than pleased at Michelin. He's even trying to lure more influential figures of Crossbell into his fold. Influential figures? Who exactly? Diet members from the Republican faction. I've heard he's met with the CGF commander too. Really? Is he trying to suppress Heiwei's political influence in Crossbell? And I wonder if meeting with the CGF commander has anything to do with Rivachi's weapons smuggling. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Gotta remember, that moron of a commander is also one of Speaker Harmon's cronies. I bet Rivachi's trying to win back the Speaker's favor through him. Yep, my thoughts exactly. Man, whenever I have these nice little chats with you guys, things just seem to fall into place. This turned out to be quite a fruitful little info swap. To be honest, it's been helpful for us as well. But now that we've sifted through all the details, I feel like there's something we're missing. Something we're missing? Oh? And what would that be? Looking over what we know, there seem to be logical reasons behind each of their actions. The actions themselves are almost random, as though they're not all coming from the same organization. I always got the feeling that Rivachi's operations had a certain level of professionalism to them, the kind you'd expect from organized crime, but I don't sense that at all this time around. Oh, I see what you mean. Now that you mention it, I'm inclined to agree. Rivachi's structure has typically existed as an efficient system designed to take advantage of the large amount of Mira flowing through Crossbell. But then to suddenly deviate so greatly from that system is highly irregular. So in other words, there's some element to this case that threw Rivachi's entire system out of whack. Is that what you're saying? Right. It's just a gut feeling, though. Let me see. How's my lighting doing? Lighting doing okay. Sao's description made it sound like these raiders who attacked Heiwei possessed unnatural amounts of strength, too. It's possible that could have something to do with Garcia's strange attitude. Wow, should have expected this from you, Lloyd. You're one smart cookie, you know that? Hey, if this police thing doesn't work out for you, how about joining me at the Crossbell Times? We can aim for the Pulitzer Prize together. I'll have to pass. And I'd appreciate it if you didn't make me worry about my employment any more than I already do. Remind me again, what's this Pulitzer Prize thing she's talking about? It's a prestigious international award given to the most outstanding journalists of the year. Excuse me for the moment, I need to take this. Yes, this is Lloyd Bannings of the Special Support Section. I managed to get through. It's me, Bixen, over from Mines. Oh, the mayor. How can I help you? Is there some kind of problem with Gantz? Well, you see, I'm in Crossbell City at the moment, the casino where Gantz goes. He started acting strangely when I decided to call you. Strangely? What exactly do you mean? He's been engaged in a poker match with another customer for quite some time. Things are getting very heated. It may only be a matter of time before violence breaks out. Could you come over quickly and help sort this out? Understood, sir. Barca Casino, right? We're close by, so we'll be there shortly. Okay, I'm counting on you. That was the mayor of Mines? Sounded like he's at the casino. Yeah, apparently, Gantz might be getting into some trouble there. You serious? Have his victories gained him some ill will from his opponents? Between Gant's ego and his crazy luck, I could definitely see that happening. Well, we better hurry on over and assess the situation. Alright, off to Barco we go! What, did I say something wrong? Well, Grace, it's just that there's no point in telling her not to come. Let's just go to the casino. Is Grace gonna be in our party? Wait a minute. You know what I just realized? I can hit X, and then AA. I don't need to select the System tab. I just go in, and yeah, I save myself 2 clicks. Or 1 click, even. Let's just say, did Grace join us? Is she a support member now? Does she have Action 3? Is she able to cast Sparkdyne? Yeah! Look at me saving time. Little bits of frames. Oh, you came! Praise be to Idios! Hurry! I think a fight is about to break out! Where is Gans right now? Yes! He's in the middle of a private match in the back room. We don't have time to waste. Gans can blow at any second. After this trip to the casino is when you'll have to visit some NPCs for DPing. So I'm still doing my thing. So I should go into that back room, but once my business is done in the casino, then I will be visiting some NPCs. Huh? I thought Gans was the one provoking his opponent. Oh no! Every single time it's Lecter! Okay, so I finish my business, then I go visit the NPCs. Agate getting his rematch against Louve? Nah, this is the fight we've been looking forward to. I'd almost swear that Lecter himself is the king in these cards. Sure looks similar. Try to beat this hand. You can't! You kidding me? Was expecting you to pull out a hand this strong in our last round. This is my true talent! You tried one too many games using those tricky hands of yours, but that's coming to an end! You've lost! Now show me your hand already! What are you talking about? I never said anything about losing. You kidding me? The only way we'd be able to beat me is with a royal flush. There's no way you could have. And that's where you're wrong, bucko. Wait, what? A 5 of a kind? A 5 of a kind, and with aces no less. I can't believe what I've seen today. It depends on the kind of game whether a royal flush or a 5 of a kind is the highest possible hand. That away, let's clear this hand of mine, takes that straight flush of yours and flushes it straight down the drain. You... Don't screw with me, you damn cheat! Drake, you're as accomplished, aren't you? Well, screw you too! I assure you, I'm nothing of the sort. I swear upon Idios' name. And during my careful observation of the match, I saw nothing that suggests Mr. Arundel was cheating. Can it? How am I supposed to buy that crap? I've got luck and intuition on my side. I'm supposed to be unstoppable. There's no way I can lose to this jackass. Sir, please calm yourself. He's right. You gotta relax, man. Poker's just a game of luck after all. Oh, don't hit him with the "it's just a game, bro." All this means, pal, is that your luck has run out. Yes, I do keep a pair of sunglasses right next to me in this drawer, just for these occasions. I refuse to believe this crap. Gambling should be a piece of cake after using that. Ooh, after using that stuff, you say? Gans? Oh no. There's no way in hell I can lose! Gans's voice actor is putting in a performance of a lifetime. Let me go! Let go of me, damn it! You have to calm down, Gans! What's with this insane strength? Gans! Stop this madness! Well, these are my favorite pals. How's it hanging? I don't really think this is the time, Lecter. How can one man be so suspicious? I'm almost impressed. Oh, this guy's quite the character. An acquaintance of yours? Sorta. Not like we know squat about him, though. Whoa, hold the phone. A 5 of a kind versus a straight flush? What the hell even happened here? It was a real nail-biter, Randy. I was on the verge of losing the shirt off my back. I can barely keep up with this. At least we were able to neutralize the threat before anyone was hurt. Let me go, damn it! I can break these cuffs! I can't lose! I won't! After further protests and shouting, Gans became overwhelmingly exhausted and passed out. Due to his condition, the Special Support Section decided to carry him to his hotel room. Oh, goddess! How could such a thing have happened? He may not be the hardest worker, but he was always a kind man. There's not a soul in Mines who dislikes him. Mayor Bixen? I don't know what to say. For a nice guy, he sure was pretty violent for a sec there. You legitimately feel bad for Gans? Dude lost everything just because Lecter came in and did his magic. Actual magic, or just having the devil's own luck? Lecter could fold Gans like a pretzel if he wanted and put some effort into it. The characters on the King and Queen Gans had were two co-protagonists of Zwei 2. I see. Hell, I wasn't expecting it to take both me and Lloyd to hold him down. Yeah, I couldn't believe how ridiculously strong he was. Listen, guys. This is just the old reporter's intuition talking, but, you think this guy could have been on some kind of drug? You know, the real serious kind. Pardon me? Drug? You serious? Oh boy. I hope saying the word drogus doesn't get me demonetized. Judging by their silence, I think Lloyd and Tio seem to agree with me. Agree is a strong word. I don't want to say anything without proof, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. That's preposterous! Gans, on Drogus! I refuse to believe it! He's just an ordinary down-to-earth excavator! I'm getting seriously close to unalive territory here. There's no way he'd ever use such... Sorry, sir, but hasn't it been almost half a month since he arrived in Crossbell City? Keep in mind that he earned quite a bit of mirror during his stay, too. Can you say for certain that he couldn't have taken advantage of that wealth? I won't stand for this slander! You mentioned that you're a Crossbell Times journalist, correct? Know that if you write some libel piece based on pure speculation, I will lead minds and its people in protest! Whoa, cool your heels. I wasn't planning on writing an article on this anyway. Would you do us a favor, Mayor Bixen? I'd like to go through Gans's personal belongings, if that's alright with you. You too? I don't intend to imply anything, sir, but there are too many coincidences piling up here. His sudden violence, that inhuman strength, the complete change in personality, all these aspects are eerily similar to past cases. And in Gans's case, we also saw an absurd development in his gambling skills. Might be because he took some stimulants to boost his perception or something. That explained that freakish intuition of his. If his perception was cranked up to inhuman levels, he'd have no trouble reading people. It is entirely possible. I can only speculate that if I were to gamble, I would have an unfair advantage over others as well. Tio? Damn, Tio. That was a heavy hypothetical. Sorry, Tio-tan. You know I didn't mean it like that. I am aware. Do not worry. Mayor Bixen, I understand that you wish to keep Mr. Gans's reputation intact. However, please envision the scenario where he is, in fact, consuming drugs. If the situation were to remain unhandled, it could pose a threat to himself and others. That may be, but I could think of a bunch of possible side effects that might crop up. Same here. And that's exactly what we need to be scared of. Very well. I fear I may not have thought things through well enough. Go ahead, Lloyd. Thank you, sir. Lloyd carefully examined Gans's pockets, making sure not to wake him up in the process. This is what I was afraid of. Blue pills. Where are we going from here? Pills? Pills here! Goddess, no! So, we really had some after all. Pretty shade of blue. What the heck is it? We can't rule out the possibility that it's a harmless medicine yet. Maybe he has some kind of chronic disease we don't know about. Did he ever mention anything like that, sir? Not that I'm aware, no. I cannot say for sure, though. Interesting. Would you mind if we hung on to these pills for now? You know you're supposed to put on gloves and use a flashlight if you're inspecting someone's belongings. Yes, but consider this. He's Lloyd Bannings. I do that sort of thing every day. Oh, man. I still remember when my YouTube algorithm was on a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Kick, and I was getting all the shorts from Kaiba Corporation, in which they made YouTube poops, basically, out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes. But consider this. I'm Seto Kaiba. I do this every day. There could be needles or other substances that could potentially just thrust your hand into otherwise. Lloyd's fine. If he ever got pricked by a needle, whatever he might get infected by, he'll just be too thick-headed to accept its advances, and then it'll just turn away. Would you mind if we hung on to these pills for now? Please do. But listen, I beg you, do not spread this around for Gans's sake. Of course, sir. We'll make sure to take his reputation into consideration. Also, could we leave him with you? Yes, I'll take care of him. I'll try to speak with him once he wakes up. Lloyd will just get over that barrier. Precisely. Thanks, we appreciate it. So, now we have suspicions of an illegal drug circulating throughout Crossbell. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Really? Would have thought the Mafia was big into the drug trade. The contrary, actually. Illegal drugs hardly ever show up in Crossbell. Drugs are messy business, you know. One misstep and they'll spread to neighboring countries like the plague. I've heard the First Division monitors them closely, thanks to pressure from Erebonia and Calvard. So I guess Ravachi is smart enough to read the room on that one. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, they made sure to cover that back in Police Academy. Still, something about these pills. Pills here! I've never seen pills like this before. The color certainly is pretty, but yeah, they're pretty, sure. They're also suspicious as hell. Tio, do you recognize them? No, I'm sorry. I think it was just my imagination. More importantly, what do you plan to do with the pills, Lloyd? Good question. I'm thinking this case is too much for us to handle alone. For now, let's go talk with our chief. Yes, he may know what to do. While we're at it, we should give a report on the Heiyue raid. You got mafias going to war with each other and maybe some illegal drugs now too? I get the feeling that things are about to get pretty busy around here. You can bet on it. You know, it's only been about 4 months since we first met. You guys have grown a lot since then. Really brings a tear to my eye. Grace? Where's all this coming from? Flattery won't get you any more information from us. No, I'm serious. I've got some pretty high hopes for you guys now. Almost as high as the ones I had for your brother, Lloyd. Speaking of guy, I never got a straight answer out of you. Grace, did you know my brother? Oh yeah. Back when I was still a newbie at the CNS, he helped me out more times than I can count. Sometimes I think that even though he's not with us anymore, and his case has gone cold, at least there was a team built at the CPD to carry on his will. What? What do you mean, Grace? Oopsie! Sergey might get angry at me if I say too much. Anyway, I've got an event to cover, so I'm gonna have to head out. Oh, and I wrote writing articles about the drug stuff, as tempting as it is. Bye-bye! Where does she get off dangling info like that in front of us and then just walking away? Another addition to the pile of things we have to think about. So it seems. Are you concerned about what she told us, Lloyd? Oh, well. Even if it does have to do with Guy, I don't really have time to think about it right now. The Hayway raid, or Lachi's current situation, and now these blue pills. We have a lot on our plate. For now, let's put aside what Grace told us and ask the chief how we should proceed. Understood. Hopefully he has some ideas for us. Alrighty then, let's head on home. But we're not going home. Instead, we need to go to the residential district. Gonna visit Sunita, wherever Sunita is. I can't keep track of everybody and everything. Ah, the happy family. Krail is so carefree. Sorry. You hear a girl with a cat. Ah, I see. There should be it. Father, what's going on with you? What's wrong? It's nothing. Just that, for the last little while, Father's been acting... Ah, you golden morons! What has happened to Father? Feels pretty off. What's a bunch of morons? Price of these stocks friggin' tanked in 3 days. They seriously can't see that coming? The CNS Business magazine's plummeted down the damn drain! Oh, yes! Father must be exhausted from work. That must be it. Cat! Risha at Ark NCL. Where are you, Horatio? Hey, Ply. Doesn't Nikolai seem a little bit different lately? Oh, you noticed it too? I've been getting some weird vibes from him. It's as if he's a completely different person. Excuse me, is everything okay? Oh, if it isn't police officers. Nothing serious. We're just talking about Nikolai, one of the other performers. Apparently, Nikolai's been engaging in special training lately. It's paying off too. His technique and strength have improved considerably. The strange thing is, his personality seems to have changed as a result. Ah, so what, the guy polishes up some new moves and suddenly he's a new man? That's not as far-fetched as you think. Reaching greater heights could give someone an entirely new sense of who they can be, to the point where they become unrecognizable overnight. That's true. I suppose anyone can change themselves given the right motivation. I'm sure Nikolai must have had a life-changing experience like that. Alright, let's see what's going on with Nikolai. Where is he? Everyone talking about it. Nikolai. Everyone else is shocked. Can't get enough of this feeling. Serves all you naysayers, right? Alright, he's also arrogant. Third Wall and the friends at Ignis, especially Slash and Huey, you believe? Oh, really? We're getting the punks involved? Jet, go to the hospital now. No, I'm good, boss. Doctor's seeing me like this would be an embarrassment to the Vipers. Don't make me repeat myself, you dumbass. Get your ass to the hospital, or I'll send you there on a stretcher myself. Sorry, go. Jet's not down for the count. Watch yourselves, punks. You're on my turf and I don't like it one bit. Besides, you four have nothing to do with this. Go and scram. Jet's one of the more senior members. What the hell's wrong with Dio? Something happened, guys? You could say that. Dino, that idiot. Dino challenged one of our leaders, Jed, to a fight. It's totally insane, too. He kept trading blows until it was decided by an elbow to the jaw. He's just a newbie, yet he somehow managed to take down Jed? Impossible. Never forgive that bastard. Respectful? Disrespectful, even. So, I got Dino again. Oh wait, Dino. Psst, this man. Never liked that jerk anyway. Fascinating. Stockbroker we all know, and the one Mr. Grimswood was talking about. Personal favorite faceless NPC of all time. Anything can change! Alright, we're going back to the SSS, I suppose. I save the game so much faster now. You guys are back pretty late. Interrogating Heiwei really take you that long? No, actually. We may have just stumbled into another case. We'll give you the details along with that, with what we found out about the Heiwei raid. Chief? Sorry, was it too convoluted after all? No, that's not it. It's just this series of events. I'm starting to think it all might be connected. You do? You serious? What makes you think that? Tio's taunting. What you got for me? I know a lot's gone down in the past day or two. But I want you to try to connect the dots. Especially you, Lloyd. We're really going to need those detective skills of yours here. Sure, leave it to me. Today, we were able to discover roughly 3 pieces of key evidence. The information we heard from Sao about the raid on Heiwei, the intel we exchanged with Grace about the current state of Ravachi, and everything we learned about Gantz, the miner from Mines. There has to be something that ties the 3 of these things together, right? Starting to see what you're saying here. For now, let's sort through what we know. Which element of the info regarding the raid on Heiwei can be tied to the others? Assailant's physical abilities, Heiwei's reinforcements, information related to Kia. The physical abilities. Because I have a hunch. and I just like to get pushed in the right direction. But yes, I do have a hunch on the conclusion we're about to reach. Assailant's physical abilities. There you go. Can be tied to the others. Which elements? Don Marconi's actions, investment in Warhounds, haphazard chain of command. Haphazard chain of command, I suppose. Or, where's the Don Marconi's actions? No, not sure about this one. Haphazard chain of command, A. Best elements of the info regarding Gantz can be tied to the others. We need to appear from mines, the blue pills in Gantz's possession. Blue pills! That's what I'm going with. This has to be it. It said the assailant's physical abilities, haphazard chain of command, blue pills in Gantz's possession. That is Ravachi. That is Don Marconi's trump card. Unleash the drugs. Unleash the blue crystal. Garcia, we have to cook. You think these factors overlap? They're definitely suspicious, that's for sure. I think so, Ellie. Take a closer look. We can see certain things linking the cases. The boosted strength displayed by the mafiosos who raided Heiue. Gantz and his spontaneous gambling skills. They may seem independent of each other, but they both deal with the sudden enhancement of their abilities. Now, suppose we say the connecting factor in this are all are the pills. The Mafia must have started involving themselves with these illegal drugs in some way. Not just to sell to the public either. Ravachi's henchmen must be using the drugs themselves. Is that the general idea, Lloyd? Yep, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, more or less. But in the end, it's still just another theory. A Mafia theory! Thanks for watching. However, that would certainly explain a lot. In that case, maybe the reason Garcia's authority over Ravachi has started to wane is all thanks to grunts taking this drug. Once they're all juiced up, they don't need to listen to him anymore. Things are starting to make a lot of sense. Nicely put, everyone. By the way, remember the rumors Ian told us about yesterday? Of course, the trader and that stockbroker. Could those two be under the pill's influence as well? Who can say? At this point, that's nothing more than pure speculation. There should be an indicator of the other set of DP being correctly acquired. What does that even mean? However, things are beginning to come together, piece by piece. You feel the same way, don't you? Yes. But if I'm being honest, I don't think the Special Support section will be able to handle a case of this size. We might even need to call in the 1st Division for support, given that the incidents revolve around the distribution of illegal drugs. Funny you should say that, Lloyd. Your timing couldn't be better. Huh? Found you! What's wrong, Kia? Are you getting hungry? Nope, not yet. We have a visitor. He's a super grumpy old man. His forehead's all wrinkly. Grumpy? Pardon me. Dudley catching all the strays. Oh, Detective Dudley? You're late. Apologies, Sergeant. Investigation meeting ran a bit long. This is about the same thing we discussed earlier. Do you mind if we go ahead and begin? Sounds good to me. Before we get started, I'll need you to fill in them too, though. I don't have time for your jokes, Sergeant. This isn't something rookies should know about, and... Actually, I think the information they've found will end up being pretty useful to you in your investigation. In fact, involving them will save you some time in the long run. Are you out of your mind? Then again, I did leave the Hayaway investigation to the Special Support section. Maybe I can fill them in, just... No, simply not... Chief? Is this a bad time? We can step out for now. That won't be necessary. They don't call Dudley the ace of the 1st Division for nothing, after all. I'm sure he realizes what he needs in a situation like this. Fine. Listen up. The information I'm about to disclose is strictly confidential. It does not leave this room, otherwise there will be consequences. Got it? Yeah, that won't be a problem. Ooh, is this a secret? I love secrets. Tell me too. Well, I'll make you a snack, Kia. Why don't you go eat it with Zeit? The 1st Division is being pressured? Well, not quite as simple as that, Bendings. It's the Dudley or Dud man himself. Oh, great. I call him the Dud. Now I can't ever unsee it. And a slow smile spreads across everybody's face. After the raid on Hayden, we received orders to devote all of our resources to quell any disputes between the Mafias. Because of that, we had to end our investigation on a mysterious drug we've been looking into recently. Really? The 1st Division was investigating the blue pills too? We only started looking into them a few days ago. Frankly, I'm surprised you even know about them at all. How exactly did the 1st Division find out about the drugs in the first place? We were tipped off about them by a long-time informant of ours. She's been a pretty reliable source, so we started gathering more info based on her tip. We weren't able to find anything more concrete than rumors and urban legends. I mean, a miracle pill that can grant wishes and bestow happiness. Certainly sounds like fiction to me. However, it was apparent that something shady was going on, so we were compiling a list of citizens that seemed to be connected, and... What are those looks for? It's almost like you just expected everything I just said. Seems like our little theories earlier were spot on. Show him, Lloyd. Prank him, Lloyd! Take a look at this, Detective. Are these what I think they are? We found them a certain individual during our investigation today. We were allowed to keep them on the condition that we protect their identity. Lloyd explained to Dudley in great detail what had transpired earlier. Damn it. So it is real. You're saying that it's possible that Ravachi is the distributor. Dudley, about the order to stop the drug investigation, any idea who made the call? It had to have been someone high up. Our chief didn't agree with the decision, but he enforced it regardless. You're supposed to have another guy ask the client for the money before you show them the stuff. Lloyd really is a rookie. Question is, how do you know that? What a mess. Hold on a moment. Does this mean that someone high on the CPD's chain of command gave in to the Mafia's demands? That's unbelievable! Come on, how low can you go? The situation appears quite grave. Hey, Dudley, clearly you came to me because you don't trust the top brass at HQ. So what is it you're planning to do? To be honest, there's nothing those of us in the First can even do about the drug investigation now. If any of us were to take action, our bosses would do whatever they could to interfere. But, as a member of the police, I just can't let this go. Detective Dudley? Well, there's an easy solution for that. Leave the investigation to the Special Support Section. Lloyd, Ellie, Randy, Tio. Listen up, guys. From here on out, the SSS will be unofficially collaborating with the 1st Division. Since their hands are tied, you four will take over the drug investigation for them. Yes, sir. Understood. And in return, we'll get every last bit of intel the 1st Division has about Ravachi. Sound fair? Sergey, what are you? Every bit of intel? You know there are some classified files that I just can't share no matter what. Every last scrap. Take it or leave it, Dudley. You're stuck in a deadlock and you know it. We're going to keep doing what we want regardless, but you don't really have any options here. This is an intense round of table tennis that we're playing here. Why does Dudley make the best sounds? Fine. I accept your conditions. Glad we could come to an agreement. Oh wow. So now we're the ones taking cases away from the 1st Division, huh? I can already feel a sense of superiority welling up inside of me. A signature sense of superiority, one might say. Gee! Yikes! Comment retracted. I suppose I really don't have any other options. Alright, I have turned the drug investigation over to you now. So how do you actually plan to proceed? About that, you already have the drug itself in our hands. Next logical step is to figure out what exactly it's made of. Not a bad start, but how will you go about doing that? Based on what we know, we assume that this is an entirely new type of drug. It'll likely be too much for the forensics tools at HQ to handle. That, and there's the risk of being noticed by the higher-ups. Ah, that's a damn shame. But in that case, we might be able to ask the medical college for help. I see, you're right. We do know someone there we can talk to. The medical college. You mean St. Ursula? Right. We know a doctor there who specializes in pharmaceutical research, actually. I've heard he's one of the best in his field, so there's a good chance he'll be able to figure out the drug's composition. Oh, alright then. That might just be our best option, given the circumstances. So, can we help you compile the First Division's intel and send the report to us by the end of the day? I want them to decide how to approach the investigation for themselves. Understood. I'll send it over as soon as I can. Well then, I should go. Thank you for cooperation, Sergei. He is going to be swinging from Sergei to Sergei, and there's nothing I can do about it. Likewise. Oh, aren't you gonna thank them too? I swear, someone can make a remix out of Detective Dudley. Using just the sounds from this one cutscene. Listen well, you four. If you do anything stupid, this entire situation may nosedive. Understand? Your task is looking into these drugs, and only that. Dealing with the mafias is the First Division's responsibility. Stay close to the ground, behave, and most importantly, don't get in our way. Sheesh. Be that hard to say thanks for doing my work for me? Perhaps under the tremendous scowl of his, he's simply shy at heart. Maybe so. Also, it seems like he has a stronger sense of justice than I first thought. Yeah, I think we can trust him. Well, they're an actual trustworthy person in Crossbell. Alex Dudley is your favorite Crossbell character? Maybe tied. Most of the First Division's just like him. Diligent as hell and driven by the same strong sense of justice. Though, by the same token, a lot of them are extremely by the book. Makes them inflexible and obstinate. Did someone say justice? So, you're going to head to St. Ursula right away. Yeah, that's the plan. But I'd like to take care of some support requests too, if time permits. That's right. We didn't have the chance to go outside the city all morning. Yes, things are about to get busy. Probably best we tackle things one at a time. Glad to see you guys are up to the challenge. Now, I know we're cooperating with the First Division, but don't get too worked up on that. Just do things that you usually do. Show me you're capable of cracking the mystery behind these drugs. Yes, sir. After the cutscene, check the terminal for 2 quests. Oh, there they are. Search for an important person. Flowers for fallen friends. There is also a hidden quest in novel number 13 for Maggie at the train station. Well, let's go ahead and grab off that book. Okay, up. Us coming home at the end of the day is the best gift a girl can get. Grr. Alright, train station. Lloyd at home. Lid. Maggie at the train station. Am I able to get this right now? Lloyd doesn't want to enter the train station. You have Billy. You have tourist and tourist. And Lloyd doesn't want to go in, so... You sure it's the train station? And where's this hidden quest? Ugh. Want to pick up everything we can. Do it during the search quest. Okay, then. Campbell Estate, Residential District. Oh, the Campbell Estate. Okay. Which one's the Campbell Estate? Huh. A new edition of the Crossbell Times is released, and it hasn't arrived. Is that related to why I can't enter the train station? That's the McDowell Estate, not the Campbell Estate. That's a house. That's the Hayworth residence. That's house. 9 missable detective points? Sheesh. This is the house of Representative Campbell, who sent the request. We're searching for someone important, right? Sound like the representative was freaking out. Hey, doesn't Mademoiselle's Gramps live around these parts? You happen to know this Campbell guy? Well, just about as much as fellow neighbors would know about each other. Representative Campbell is an ambitious man. He's so driven by his passions for politics that he often brushes aside everything else. I see. That matches the way I'd envisioned him in my head. Either way, he's requesting our assistance. Let's try asking about it if he's home. That's a pretty big if. Well, I see men. Unbelievable! What a foolish thing to do! You must find a way to retrieve her, Representative Campbell. Excuse me, gentlemen. We are here regarding the support request. Ah, your CPD's something or other section. What a relief. We were becoming so desperate that we'd be willing to scrape the bottom of the barrel for assistance. Lovely first impression. Just a moment. Are you not Ellie, Mayor McDowell's granddaughter? Why have you come with them? It's been some time, Representative. This is the anti-Hartman I've been meeting for the first time. I am meeting for the first time. Oh, the anti-Hartman? I see. As it stands, I'm currently employed by the CPD. I visit you as a member of the SSS today. Is that the case? So be it. I suppose the mayor is neutral. Nothing to be concerned about then. But Representative, the Imperial faction's cunning members rely on underhanded tactics. What if they catch wind of this incident? I'm guessing you're in a position that could cause some political strife, Mademoiselle. Speaking with Diet members is always such a pain. Excuse me, Representative Campbell. Will you tell us what happened? At least, what details you're able to share about the situation? It's just, you look troubled, so... I seem to recall those support requests seeking assistance in searching for an important person. Yes, that's right. You see, I've run into a bit of a snag. I suppose I have no choice but to explain the situation to you. Let me make one thing clear to you. This is a politically sensitive matter. The Republican faction has been placed into a difficult situation. This must remain strictly confidential. I understand. We'll promise to keep this under wraps. We swear to remain silent about the investigation, Representative. Very well. Listen up. A certain person affiliated with our faction has disappeared. Could you elaborate? It so happens to be my very own daughter. She's run away from home, along with our maid. All that fuss just to end up telling us his daughter ran away. Ran away with the maid, By daughter, are you referring to Carla? We were classmates in Sunday school. Oh, really? Well, the representative and his daughter have never been on particularly good terms. The relationship seems to be entirely comprised of petty arguments. However, the timing couldn't be worse. Our main supporter, Ayue, was raided this morning. Dealing with the aftermath has been cumbersome. That utterly foolish daughter of mine, I would normally leave her to her own devices during a hectic period like this. However, recent reports have shown the Mafia's spats becoming more dangerous. It's far too dangerous to leave two girls wandering around on their own. Yeah, I'd be worried about my daughter's well-being if I were you too. Now I can just imagine a grown-up Kia gallivanting away with the maid. Not only that, if this were to become publicized, the Imperial faction could use it as ammunition against you. You can't let your guard down during the Diet. So I would prefer to avoid any scandals. And with that, I request you, the SSS, to discreetly apprehend and return my daughter to me. It all comes down to protecting his reputation, then. Yes, that's how these bigwigs think. I already assumed as much. Is the maid Randy? Yes, in a maid outfit. The maid outfit is non-negotiable. I don't care what gender you are. Put on the maid outfit. Well, it's clear that you're concerned for her. There's a fair chance she might be in harm's way after all. Agreed. We understand the situation, sir. We accept your request to search for your daughter. Oh, thank you. Adios. Bring her back immediately. I can't promise I'll be able to do it quickly. We'll locate your daughter and provide protection until we've safely brought her home. Very well. I suppose I'll rely on you for the time being. Proceed however you like. I believe his daughter left a note in her room. That note may prove useful to your investigation. Thank you for letting us know. We'll take a look at it then. Quest for an important person has started. She's a defiant type. A suffocating nature. You've seen a bit of grown-up Kina fan art? Surprising amount of her in goth punk outfits. Oh, does she grow up to become rebellious? I'm a grown-up, Dad. Step off, Lloyd Bannings. I'm an adult now. I can make my own decisions. Okay, so... Remember to check the bedroom in the estate? The bedroom in the estate? What's at the bedroom in the estate? Looks like she left her message in this notebook. Let's see what it says. I've had enough of you and your insistence on only doing as you please. So now I shall do as I please. Goodbye. From Carla. P.S. I'm taking the maid with me. Knowing you, you'll surely go hungry with no one here to prepare your meals. Yeah, sure, that's why she brought the maid. Where do we even begin? Dad's a real piece of work. His daughter seems like trouble in her own way. Representative Campbell is the type to put his work ahead of his home life. Now that I think about it, Carla would often complain about her father in Sunday school. I wouldn't be surprised if a sudden falling out caused her to run away from home. However, the note fails to provide a clue about where we should begin the search. If only detail given was that she ran away from home by her own volition. Based on her note, it'd be fair of us to assume something. Suddenly ran away from home, planned to run away from home. I'm guessing planned to run away from home. Seemed like taking the maid was a very deliberate thing. She'd been wanting to do this so suddenly? Interesting. Oh, because it was such a brief letter? She must have run away unexpectedly. As Ellie mentioned, a sudden falling out may have caused her to run away. She's pretty angry too, based on the note. I see. I would consider that a reasonable deduction. I figure if she planned the whole thing out, the note would have been longer and filled with more resentment. How long ago do you think she ran away from home? I hope it hasn't been too long. Our search will be much more difficult if she's gone far. Good question. Going by what the representative told us, they probably left. Just now, yesterday, this morning. This morning, probably. Go back to Campbell and speak to him twice. I mean, yeah, we didn't see this request before. And the other guy as well. Damn. Imagine having no name. Couldn't be me. Imagine going to a town with no name. Stomping on a spider. And then just getting back in that train and flying off. She was present for breakfast, but she had left by the afternoon. I think it's safe to conclude that she departed sometime in the morning. We should still be able to catch up with her. Still don't know where the hell she ran off to, though. Think we should ask her friends? Could be they've got a clue or two for us. No, I don't think we have time for that. If we consider the circumstances, there's definitely a place she would have visited. We know she left this morning without having planned to. Considering that, there's one place in particular she likely had to visit first. Cathedral, City Hall, IBC. The IBC. Nope! She went to the cathedral to elope with the maid. Yep, that one was pretty fair. I think she may have gone to the IBC. Makes sense to me. Our escapee probably needed some dough for her getaway. The IBC would be a pretty typical first stop for someone running away from home. If she suddenly left, and she wouldn't have had much time to pack. The IBC is certainly a possibility. Shall we depart for the IBC then? She may still be there. Let's go ASAP. You've made it to the Ibic. You've made it. Man, I feel like we're stepping in a whole other, much more impressive world when we come here. I presume the representative's runaway daughter may have stopped here. Shall we inquire with the receptionist? Let's ask Lan Fei. Hello again, Miss McDowell. Do you need help with anything? Hi, Lan Fei. I'm just here to ask you a quick question. Did a lady by the name of Carla stop by here today? I think she may have been here with a maid. Oh, you're right. Carla did come in earlier. She told me she had urgent business to discuss with Ms. Croy. With Belle? Yes, Ms. Croy agreed to the meeting, so I directed Carla up to the top floor. This all happened about an hour ago. Do you mind if we go and ask Maria Belle for details? Truth be told, we're conducting an investigation. Oh yes, I think you should be okay to talk with her now. Currently in the CEO's office. Up! Do we get more Dieter? My ears are burning. It's very painful. Help me, dear daughter. Nope. No, Dieter. I have been deeded. I have been jabated. I'm so sick of this. I've been stuck in meetings all day thanks to those Rivachi goons and buffoons. Fortunately enough, I don't think their little raid will affect our stock prices negatively. Grrr! I almost want to kick down their door and demand compensation for all the hassle you've put me through. Your life never seems to get any easier. You could say that again. It doesn't matter that father is who knows how many cells away right now either. In justice we trust! Yep, there he is now. We'll see a lot more of Dieter and Azure. Fantastic. Oh, but I digress. Did you need something, Ellie? Judging by the crowd you brought with you, it doesn't seem to be a personal issue. Yes, there's something I need to ask you, Belle. A woman named Carla should have been stopped by the IBC earlier today. Did you happen to see her? Carla? Oh, yes. She definitely came in here not too long ago. I'm acquainted with her, given that we're both in the upper echelons of society. She claims she had an emergency and wished to speak with me directly. She proceeded to withdraw every last mirror out of her savings account. Damn, you're right on the money. Why did she have to speak directly to you for that, Mirabelle? Maria Belle? You'd think the receptionist would have been able to handle her request just fine. It has to do with the amount she withdrew. Oh, I'm a poet. Under normal circumstances, you would need to fill out the appropriate paperwork. Today was an exception. As you might have been able to surmise, You think? So much voice acting. Got a little bit of a hang-up right in here. I'm unable to disclose the amount she withdrew. That said, it was in the hundreds of thousands of Mira. 500,000? Is that going to be a theme in the stream? I'm a poet. That is an exorbitant amount of money. The truth is, Carla's attempting to run away from home. We've been tasked with bringing her back safely. Do you know where she might have gone, Belle? Oh! Well, that would explain her rash behavior. Well, judging by the amount she withdrew, I would assume she's planning to relocate to a foreign country. That could be it. Is it possible she had a destination in mind? Well, now that I think about it, I recall a conversation between her and her maid about sightseeing in Grandsul. I believe Carla ordered her maid to make hotel reservations there. Grandsul? Isn't that Liberal's capital city? Uh-oh, we're going back to Sky. So, she's ditching this joint for Liberal. She must have departed for the airport then. We may be able to arrive in time if we proceed with haste. We must notify the airport's receptionist. We're sorry to have bothered you. We appreciate your cooperation. See you later, Belle. Sure. They sure know how to keep busy. We're police officers in Crossbell. We kind of don't have a choice. Let's see, Station Street to the airport, not the train station. Yep. Boy. Excuse me, do you have a moment? We have a bit of an emergency. Oh dear, what is it? You see, an individual by the name of Carla Campbell should have boarded an outgoing flight to Liberal. We were wondering, has that airship finished boarding yet? You said Carla Campbell. If you'll give me a moment, please. I'm terribly sorry, but Carla Campbell wasn't listed as a passenger. You serious? That's strange. Could have sworn that she should have been on this flight. Me too. There's only one flight scheduled today that's headed for Liberal, right? Correct. And it seems it has not departed yet. Pardon me. I knew it. You're with the police, aren't you? Wait, aren't you Marcia? One of the maids at Representative Campbell's mansion? Are you the maid that ran away with Carla? Yes, that's right. You see, Lady Carla never intended to go to Liberal in the first place. That was merely a rumor she spread to throw her father off her tracks. In actuality, she plans to live in the home of an acquaintance in the Republic. She's going to Calvard? Crap, she must have gone to the station then! If you hurry, you might make it in time. I'm sorry. My lady has caused so much trouble for everyone. If at all possible, please bring Lady Carla back home. Despite what she says, she doesn't really want to leave Crossbell. So, she's got her reasons for all this, huh? Time to roll. The train will be parting in minutes. No time to waste. Thanks, Marcia. You were a big help. Can you go inform the representative of what happened? We're bringing Carla back. I leave her in your hands. Alright, so I need to talk to... who is it again? We got a bunch of passengers. That's Quattro and Magus. Make damn sure you grab the book. There's a chance they'll kick you out of the station. No way back in afterwards. Alright, so I'm looking for Maggie, you said? You got Heim. You got Shenley. Must be after the quest, then. Oh, we'll see. I have a safety save, so we're good. The train bound for the Republic is now departing. If you are not boarding the train, please step back to the center of the platform. Wait a sec. Isn't that the train the representative's daughter is supposed to be on? We can still make it. Let's go. Well, dang. Tickets? May I see your tickets? So we're headed towards Calvard right now, huh? Which game is Calvard? You cut that close. Wonder if we'll get in trouble for not following protocol. Officers should be allowed to board trains during emergencies, so we don't have to worry about that. However, the problem remains. What do we do now? The plan was to convince Carla to return home, correct? Yeah, well, we can't ride in this train forever, you know. Still gotta drop off those drugs at St. Ursula, ain't that right? That's true. We have not come this far to simply give up. Yeah, I know. Next stop is Altair, located at the western edge of Calvard. We should have 30 minutes. Let's keep trying to persuade her to come home. I'm no quitter. Let's hope our words can get through to her. Elusive, ain't she? It's Carla. Hey, finally found her. Now we just have to persuade her to return home. The odds of her listening to reason still seem slim. Horrid state. Don't tell me Marsha missed the train. Guess I'm all alone now. Can I handle this? Calvard is daybreak and horizon. Gotcha. Long time no see, Carla. Ellie? What are you... I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. Are these your friends? Oh, are you planning to spend a day or two in the Republic? If we take too long on this train, it'll open up daybreak. Well, Carla, how should I start this? We came to take you home. We're on a trip to the Republic. I have absolutely no idea how I'm supposed to handle this one. Am I supposed to endear myself to her first? Or am I just supposed to go straight into it? Although, I think I should endear myself to her so that she knows, like, this should be a friendly conversation to lower her guard, and maybe just naturally put the idea back into her head to not go through with this. Endear yourself. Yes, exactly. I thought it'd be fun to see the Republic's National Orchestra with everyone. Really? Then we can accompany each other until we arrive at the Republican capital. I'm so thankful I ran into you, Ellie. Truth be told, I'm feeling a bit down. After all, I'm alone in this giant train, and... Alright, looks like we lowered our guard. Why exactly are you here, Carla? Well, it's a long story. My father is always ordering me around, filling my life with rules and more rules, ones he doesn't even respect himself. And this morning was a perfect example of it. I will never forgive him for what he did. Which was... whatever it was, it sounds bad. After breakfast, he walked into my room without knocking. Huh? That's it? Of course it's not just that. What if I was changing? More importantly, Father's the one always lecturing me about how I should always knock. And he, even though he throws a fit when I forget to do so, this morning, he calmly strode into my room, commanding me to do this and that, and to attend a dinner party, and in the evening, and... He pries into every single small detail of my private life. It's like he can't do anything but that. I can relate with how she feels. But this is nothing more than a misunderstanding between father and daughter. How should we handle this? I guess we keep on trying to endear ourselves, and we try to drill down to the real issue here. Like, locking your door, that probably wouldn't be the issue. Your father is to blame. Have you tried talking to him? I'm guessing that's where we're heading with this. But, chat analysis. Your father is to blame. Hey! I'm good at this. Then your father's in the wrong. I can sympathize with you, Carla. You think so too? I knew leaving home was the right decision. Still, it's the first time I've ever left Crossbell. The only reason I decided to go through with this plan was because Marcia said she's accompanying me. I think I get the gist of this mess, but she still looks hesitant, right? She never had the strongest heart to begin with. Sure, she ran out of the house in a hurry, but I bet with every step, she became more and more uneasy, and she should almost be at her breaking point. Dangerous to travel alone, your father's worried about you, your maid is worried sick. We appeal to the maid angle? Because this feels condescending. She doesn't care about what her father thinks. The maid is worried sick. Logic and reasoning! Facts and logic. I was wondering why I still hadn't seen Marcia. No. She must have betrayed me, didn't she? Unacceptable. I specifically ordered her not to tell anyone. Please calm down, Carla. It's true that Marcia informed us of the situation. That's only because she's worried sick about your safety. Despite what she says, she doesn't really want to leave Crossbell. Her words, not mine. Marcia. She really said that? I'm leaving Lady Carla in your hands. That was her farewell before we made our way to the station to find you. Well, I think it'd be best if you had another talk with your pops. Instead of running away, would it feel better to say what you want to say to the face? And his face? You might be right. I started to think that there was no one at my side. But if Marcia's waiting for me, I don't mind returning home. Everyone? Perhaps you could stay with me a bit longer and let me get everything out of my system? Besides, I need to start thinking about what I should say to Father. Sure, we can do that. We should be near Altair, but we still have the ride back. If you want the company, we'd be glad to oblige. Lloyd and the others transferred in Altair for the return trip. Then, 30 minutes later... Well, here we are, back in Crossbell. We narrowly avoided busting into Daybreak. Whew, we're back. That was a long trip in more ways than one. Sorry for the trouble I've caused. I truly thank you for listening to what I had to say. Don't worry about it. Who's to say you can't handle consultations? You can count on the SSS to lend you an ear whenever you need it. Thank you. How dare you worry me at a time like this, you daft girl? Speak for yourself, Father. If you had tried to come find me yourself, it would have been one thing, but to think you hired other people to do it for you. Excuse me, Lady Carla. My apologies, I was just so terribly worried. You should be sorry. I'm upset with you too, Marcia. Forgive me. But, well, I'm grateful too. Can I count on you to continue to be by my side? Of course. I'd be happy to. Oh, thank heavens. I think I finally made up my mind. I have some conditions, Father. You must knock every time you wish to enter my room. Every time, okay? In addition, you may no longer intrude upon my personal life. And if you refuse, I'll be hopping right back on that train, and I won't look back. Well, you have to stay home and behave yourself for a while first. So, are you honoring my request, or are you refusing it? Fine. I don't want to be worried or have another falling out. I'll accept your terms. A sneak preview of Erebonia wouldn't spoil anything for you. For me. But a sneak preview of Calvard would spoil 7 games. Damn. So this is the power of the something or other section. For the time being, allow me to thank you for safely bringing my daughter home. However, not a word of this incident has escaped your lips to anyone. Am I understood? You've got it. Our lips are sealed, so you can rest easy. Good. We're leaving, Carla. Don't you tell me what to do. Ellie, everyone, until we meet again. I can't thank you all enough for all that you've done. Please feel free to drop by our house whenever you'd like. We'll welcome you with open arms. 2 of them bowed deeply. I guess that settles that. Even though we took forever, I'm glad we helped them out. Judging by their conversation, I think they will have worked things out. What a relief. I hope you're right. We should get going now. More requests! More requests! Is Maggie in here? Our work is done here for the time being. And I'm not seeing any Maggies. Oh. Romeo! You just get back from Calvard? You didn't exactly go there for a vacation. Yeah, looks like no Maggie's here. Been a while, Quattro. It was a business trip. Speak to Magus and turn in the question. Then turn in the question to make sure you get 9 bonus DP. Oh, there it is. Back alley Dr. Glenn. Finally. Alright, I guess we're out of here. Hold on a second, what's going on here? Some really dangerous stuff is smuggled into the state from Erebonia. Rhineford stuff. Oh boy. Never a good time whenever Rhineford is mentioned. Alright, so we're looking for 9 bonus detective points. There it is! And now, we can safely read our book. Back Alley Dr. Glenn, Chapter 13. Chapter 13. Prayer. Good, good, you said. Hold on a second. Something stuck between my teeth is, really bugging me. There we go. I love these soft picks. The scent quartz, or sweet aroma as it's called, hilarious overpowered in Sky 1 Remake. It has the Sepith values it usually does, but draws aggro to the equipped character. Alright. How's it overpowered? Chapter 13. Prayin'. What's wrong? Rufus asked, noticing Glenn's sudden hesitation. Dr. Glenn? Sherry looked up at him with concern. The other doctors looked on in confusion, not understanding what was happening. The moment Glenn caught sight of Hugo's pulsing heart, marred by that small blackened lump, his mind was pulled back to Katerina's surgery. On that day, 10 years ago, everything had progressed smoothly, and by all appearances, the operation had been successful. Heart surgery is always a highly dangerous undertaking, but Glenn, gifted with talent as he was, had succeeded in removing the crystallization tumor without incident. Everyone participating in the surgery watched as the color returned to the heart, believing they had finally triumphed over the disease. They had been too quick to celebrate, however. The tumor had been more closely tied to the surrounding tissue than expected, and removing it weakened the wall of the heart considerably. Just as Glenn was closing up the chest, the part of the heart where the tumor once sat tore open, resulting in a large hemorrhage. Katerina's life flickered out swiftly thereafter. Ugh! That is rough. I can feel it right here. Damn! As Glenn stared at the familiar sight of the tumor in Hugo's heart, his own was gripped by fear. The fear that history would repeat itself, that he would be responsible for another death. Glenn's body stiffened, his mind went blank, and his focus shattered, as he began drowning in his past regrets once more. Glenn! A powerful yell from his old friend snapped him back to reality. Rufus had seized Glenn's lapels and was shaking him. You should know better than this. Think of absolutely nothing else besides the operation. The only thing that matters right now is saving Hugo's life. This boy, he believes in you. Show him his trust was not misplaced. Glenn was taken aback. He looked at the sleeping boy whose heart lay exposed on the operating table. Thump, thump, thump. The heart pounded as if calling out to Glenn, telling him that the boy still lived and could still be saved. That's right. This isn't the time to be spacing out, Glenn thought. He took a brief moment to compose himself, and once again faced Hugo, his eyes set with resolve once more. Seeing this, Rufus let go of him and signaled to the others to resume the operation. Sherry sighed in relief and readied herself to continue. Rufus assumed the position opposite Glenn. It was time to perform the new technique, the segment of the operation that Glenn had refined since their last attempt. The tumor had a secret. With the exception of the central part that secreted the toxin responsible for the crystallizing effect, it was almost completely harmless. Given time, it would be reabsorbed into the rest of the nearby heart tissue with no ill effects. In other words, so long as the toxic segment was excised, there was no need to remove the rest. That's interesting. They actually put it into terms we can understand. This small change to the procedure would have made all the difference in Katerina's surgery. When Glenn discovered this during his research, pangs of regret dug deep into his heart. However, Katerina and Sherry's words had turned his regret into gratitude. This refined technique existed and could be used to save so many lives, all thanks to Katerina's sacrifice. A small smile crossed Glenn's lips as he briefly reflected on all this. made me smile most. A heart and lung machine was connected, and drugs were administered to temporarily halt Hugo's heart. Both were cutting-edge medical technology that Rufus had made special orders to obtain for this operation. With the heart lying still, Glenn carefully adjusted it to have a closer look at the tumor. Removing only the central part would require several extremely precise cuts. One wrong move, and the walls of the heart would be injured. But, if successful, they could safely extract the toxins while avoiding a repeat of Katerina's complications. Sherry folded her hands. "Katerina, please lend Glenn your strength," she whispered in prayer. Glenn slowly lowered his scalpel down toward the darkened tumor. Sherry, Rufus, and the other doctors closely watched the sharpened tip, each of them holding their breath. Outside the room, Hugo's parents, fraught with worry, fervently prayed to the goddess for their son's survival. They had dutifully waited since the surgery began for what felt like an agonizingly long amount of time, and they were nearly at their wits' end. Just as they thought they couldn't take any more, the operating light turned off. Their eyes snapped to the door, anxious for answers. Would everything be okay? Would their son live? The door opened and Glenn's large silhouette filled its frame. Hugo's parents rushed toward him, their desperate hope playing on their worried faces. Glenn looked at the two of them and slowly removed his surgical mask. Behind it, his face was covered in a wide grin. Our boy pulled through, chat! Can we get some GGs? Hell yeah. Fuck cancer. Okay, so that leaves us with the next support request. Flowers for fallen friends. The graveyard behind Crossbell Cathedral. Victory! Now that was one hell of a barrier overcome. Lloyd would be proud of you, Glenn. I should do the hidden quest after the second side quest. Well, we'll see how much time we have. That person, guess they lost their beloved in war. Mr. Quinn, sorry to bother you. The police? That's right, sir. We're from the Special Support section, coming about your request. Well then, I want you to bring me 3 different kinds of flowers to place on the graves. Would there be any chance you could take the request on for me right now? We can start right away, sir. Glad to hear it. I'll get straight to the point. Got a pen and paper on you. I'll tell you which flowers you need to collect. Ready for the first one? Teal, am I writing it down? Roger. First, the Leave Us flower. You'll find them blooming near the police academy on West Crossbell Highway. Second, we have the Requiem flower. Tallis General Store on West Street sells them. The Final flower. The Final flower. The third flower of 3 is called the Final flower. Wait a minute. Leave Us? Requiem. Yeah. Crossbell's east exit, they're at the foot of it. They tend to bloom near similar flowers too, so be careful not to overlook them. Bring them all to me. No missable DP in either of the quests or the hidden one. Just follow along with the game. Cool. May I ask why you specifically want these 3 flowers? Yellow, blue, and white symbolize the repose and the soul here in Crossbell. Flowers of these colors are arranged into bouquets, which are traditionally offered during funerals. Is this that language of flowers thing? I believe this is slightly different from floriography, Randy. I assume they are meant to reflect Crossbell's state colors. I think a tricolored bouquet was offered at Guy's funeral, too. Sir? What's up? You suddenly went quiet. Well, it's just that I'm a bit disappointed that your generation is so unaware of these old traditions. How do you expect to face the future without knowing your roots? Sorry about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but I ain't even from Crossbell to begin with. Fine then. You know what to do. Off you go. Alright, the first one. West Crossbell Highway by the Police Academy. Alright. West Crossbell Highway by the Police Academy. Oh, Noelle, I need your car. I mean, we need Noelle for a variety of reasons. Ugh. So this is the West Crossbell Highway, yes? Alright. Now I believe the Police Academy is not here? No. We're doing it. Oh, did I can just use a bus, can't I? Thought for some reason it was really close to the exit. But nah, brother. There we go. Elgard Gate, Crossbell City. It's in the bottom right. You know, after hearing this in my head and then listening to the intro again, made me realize that they used the same leitmotif. This is a leitmotif of the anime intro. I mean, you don't exactly listen to these sorts of things. Step it up, turn. Boom, baby. Give me that Taiga charging. That's why this is your favorite field theme. The only one you remember from this game. That's very reasonable. That's why it's so good, too. Anyways, flowers. These flowers? Don't shoot the flowers, Ellie! That's not how you pick them. Huh. Leave us! That slimy boy just despawned. Alright, next one is... Requiem. Talus General Store on West Street. Boy, everything is on the west. That and the instrumentation. I mean, it is a very solid instrumentation. Requiem flowers. Are we gonna have to pay for them? Uh-oh. We're out of stock. The Bracer Guild? So they're out of Levis flowers, or they're out of Requiem flowers, and they're currently waiting on bracers to come in with a shipment. We can't let that happen! We've got a rivalry, friendly and otherwise. The edge of the mine's mountain path. Halfway down the branching road that leads to those old ruins. Is that a note there? The offshoot of the mine's mountain path near some ruins. I know what you're talking about. You know what it is about the Falcon franchises? We find East field music way more memorable and interesting than Trails field music. Is the genre in your taste? I mean, East music just goes in hard. Oh my god, that guy, that encounter has gotten me twice now. I got. Give me that coolant spray. I need it. It's very important to me. Oh well. But yeah, the sheer amount of energy in East music really just gets you pumped to play the game every single time. It's like Trails music is specific to the game, but East music is East music. Alright, we're looking for flowers. Ah, I see flowers! Requiem flower. Alright, and the last one is the final flower. East Crossbell Highway by the Watchtower. East Crossbell, so we're going to the east. Where is the Watchtower? Is that just outside? Or will I need to take the bus again? Give him little bits of Sepith. No, that guy's... He wants my booty. Can't have it. I need it. Just outside, you'll notice it's seemingly out of place the first time I was on that highway. Did I? Fascinating. I am more observant than I give myself credit for. East Crossbell Highway. So it's right near the Watchtower. Oh, this area, yes. And there's our flowers. It's the final flower. Well, let's turn these puppies in. Hold on, we're going. I am so glad they implemented fast travel around Crossbell City. We're back, Mr. Quint. Faster than I expected. Did you get the flowers? Yes. Please check to make sure we got the right ones. These are the ones, all right. Your efforts are much appreciated. Special support section. Just doing our job, sir. Man, those flowers took way more work than I was expecting. Even Talus has run out. What are the odds of that? Well, you still managed. Sir, may I ask you something? What is it? It's not particularly common to gather these 3 specific flowers, except for funerals nowadays. What exactly did you need them for? You're right that there's no funeral at the moment. Well, since you helped me pick them, come with me and we'll go place them together. You'll get your answer afterwards. What is he talking about? It's me. Guess we'll see when we get there. Here lies Saya McLean, 1175 to 1199, 24 years of age. Oh no. McLean? Could this be Arios' wife? On to the next one. Here lies a very highly obscured one. This one's seen better days. Can't even make out whose name is on it. Perhaps the gravekeeper knows? Here's the last one. Oh, isn't this guy? Wonder what's going on here. Guess you did end up meeting Shizuku's mother. Yeah, that sounds about right. If a parent is, if their status is kept ambiguous, chances are. Is this who I think it is? Blade's older brother. Reason I asked you to gather those 3 flowers is pretty simple. I wanted to give them to Guy Bannings and the families of those that were precious to him. It's only natural to want to show respect to one's closest friends, right? How did Guy know Arios? Sir, did you know Guy Bannings? That's right. Doubt I could forget him if I tried. Back when he was alive, he often came to visit me in my cabin. We'd share drinks and stories till the sun rose. I don't have any family left, you see, so I can't tell you how many times his company saved this old man. I had no idea. I'm starting to understand the nature of this support request. When it came time for his funeral, I felt like I was torn to shreds. Your name was Lloyd, right? So, you must be Guy's younger brother. You know who I am? I remember first catching a glimpse of you at your brother's funeral. Then, once I saw that picture of you in the Crossbell Times 4 months ago, it jogged my memory. Your faces aren't anything alike, but I'm starting to see the resemblance. Good lord, I could not have picked a better thumbnail for this stream. I don't think I'm anywhere near him yet when it comes to being a detective, though. Lloyd. Actually, there's another reason why I submitted such an annoying job to the SSS. I needed to ascertain firsthand whether you 4, Guy's successors, had grown any. And, did you make the grade? Well, you finished the job, so that's something. However, you're still rough around the edges. Damn. A little rough, don't you think? That said, I think the Special Support section has a bright future ahead. there's a chance you'll catch up to, or maybe even overtake Guy one day. When that happens, come back here and pay me a visit. We'll share some drinks, the same as I did with Guy. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. Your older brother lives on through a lot of people, doesn't he? I agree. Through me as well. Catching up to a guy that talented ain't the easiest thing in the world. Gonna take quite a while, I bet. Honestly, that goal might end up being a bigger barrier than taking down the Mafia or Crossbell's corruption, you know? Randy, using Lloyd's language. Yeah, you said it. And yet, I will surpass him someday. I have to. Looks like I've talked your ears off. Time to head back inside. Thanks to you, I was able to pay my respects to my dear friends. Can't thank you enough for that. Just met the hoodlums. When's Agate will end up training. Wonder how Agate and his Ravens would stack up against Crossbell's gangs. Agate would solo. The hoodlums? So saith Lloyd. I hate myself because I'm not an amazing person like the rest of my family. Yeah, well, that's a slippery slope of emotions. People think that self-hating is accountability. I'd know. Thanks to you. Oh, I already did this. Something ever comes up, I'll make sure to contact you again. I'll be waiting. Goodbye, sir. Flowers complete. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, where is the hidden quest? And will I really be able to take it down in 9 minutes? Alright, 3 points. Very nice. The hidden quest, speak to Imelda in her shop. Oh, Imelda. Alright. I was just in this area. Imelda is using a communication device installed beneath the counter. What? Don't joke with me, you old fool! I had a buyer lined up for ages! It's ready, isn't it? Send it here immediately! Do I not make myself clear? Damn it! That geezer hung up on me! Good morning, ma'am. Did you need us to help with anything? Gilbert just made his first on-screen appearance. Oh, was he on the other side of that phone call? Ah, it's just you four. Yes, actually, you see, I think this stubborn old kook I know has finally gone senile. Oh, I understand. Idios must have sent me you four to assist me. Yes, oh yes, I will work you wonderfully. Oh, you're talking about the FC remake. You're playing it right now. Understood. You have been saying a lot of things that didn't make sense to me, but that makes all the sense now. Come again? I've got a bad feeling about this. A feeling? No, it's a certainty. Are you free now by chance? You are splendid! You have somewhere to be. Oh, I'm sure you do. I bet it's not for anything urgent, After all, you had time to stop by here. Okay, you got me. It'd be correct to presume that you have a job for us, Imelda? Sharp girl. Not that I would expect anything less from McDowell's granddaughter. I do, in fact, have something for you to do. Needless to say, I would make it worth your while. That's not the part I'm worried about. Fine. We can at least hear what you have in mind for us. Let's get down to business. All I need for you to go is pick up a doll and deliver it to me. A doll? By that, do you mean? I do. One from the Rosenberg studio, which you'll find on the outskirts of the Northern Mountain Path. Naturally, it's no fake like that one at the Schwarz auction. It's a genuine Rosenberg doll. One of his newest ones, in fact, and it's in absolute mint condition. Whoa, back it up. Don't those things go for tens of thousands of Mira? A single Rosenberg doll is worth the average Crossbellin's entire annual income. Yes, well, I'm contracted as a studio's sales agent. The only problem is that the Meister is an old fool who despises any human interaction. I went to great lengths to find a buyer for his latest doll, and he has a nerve to start complaining now. Well, I'm not sure if we can solve that exact problem, but we should be able to bring back the doll for you. I am curious about one thing, though. Why is the Meister suddenly against selling it? Well, the buyer is slightly problematic. Truth be told, he's an infamous broker that always resells rare works of art at exorbitantly high prices. I can only assume that the old coot is put off by that. As the artist, I can hardly blame him. I don't know, guys. This one might be a bit out of our league. Excuse me. Goodness, you youngsters these days are so unbelievably lazy. Come now, I'm paying for your help. I have no doubt you can change that man's callous heart and safely retrieve that doll. Well, Rosenberg Studio, huh? Guess I am a bit curious about Ren. There might be some connection there with Kia as well. You can't promise that we'll get the job done, since you have other things to take care of, but if you're okay with that, we accept. I suppose that will have to do. I leave this case in your hands, dearies. Try not to disappoint. Yeah! Should have 321 though. Something like that. 321. Yep, on the dot. Get back here! I will reduce you to Sepith! Get back here, sucker! Illy out here, being a menace to the local wildlife. This place seems deserted, as usual. How odd. It sounded like Imelda was in contact with someone here. Not to mention, wasn't Ren staying here too? Albeit faint, I detect a presence coming from within the building. As to whether it is human or not, I am not sure, but it is definitely there. So not even you can tell, Tio. Hey, Lloyd. What if Estelle and what Estelle and Joshua told us about the society is legit, then? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This doll studio must be connected to it, in some way or another. Yep, looking like it. Guess it is possible. Honestly, I didn't take them seriously at first, given the absurdity of the story, but considering everything that happened with Ren, it's starting to sound more feasible. What's going on here? You're that young police squad Ren was telling me about, Who's there? Where's that voice coming from? You were sent here by Imelda, I presume. You're out of luck, though. My works aren't mere second-rate antiques to be handled and pawned off by a broker like her. Leave at once! Ouroboros has been pretty quiet this game. Was that foreshadowing? Sir, please. When you put it like that, what's a guy supposed to do? He makes a fair point. Still, I suppose you did make a long trek to get here. Turning you away at the door would no doubt be unsatisfactory. Besides, I owed you a debt for all you did for Ren, so I'll give you one chance. A chance? What do you mean? What I mean is that I'd like to test the extent of your strength. The gate is unlocked. If you wish, open it and enter. You're biding their time. Or busy tearing down the Endless now. Gotta sell it for scrap. Are you prepared? Something will happen as soon as we open that gate. Monsters! Oh, goodness gracious. Look out! Are these angels and monsters? For real, old man? This is your freaking test? Brace yourselves! They're coming! Oh, thank goodness. I thought this was actually going to be one of those situations where they would actually be surrounding us. Alright, let's go ahead and get everybody in the back. Let me see here. Support, Chrono Drive, Debilitate, Chrono Down. Actually, Teo, let's go ahead and have you analyze. Angel Doll, Valkyrie from Heaven. Supports and attacks. Mechanical sounds can be heard from within. Oh, good lord. They hit multiple targets. I don't think Lloyd is going to be able to tank all of this. Uh-oh. Arts and crafts, this is... Sheesh. I'm going to need to really give him the work some. Oh wait, Calamity Claw? Wait a second. Since when have I had Calamity Claw? Fascinating. And Lloyd, his evasion is not accomplishing anything. Randy has Chrono Down, but nobody else. Alright, this is not turning out like I wanted it to. A reflex. Fortuna. What's Fortuna? I am curious now. Alright, everybody, get into the cuddle puddle. We need these holy bullets to be maximum value. I see. Anyways... Crash Bomb! Of course you resist it. Freaking hilarious. I'm gonna do this. Brave Smash! Oh, wait, what? Did you reflect that physical hit? Alright, let's go ahead and analyze these dudes. Tilda Mechanical sounds can be heard from within. what are your weaknesses here? Alright, elements, completely neutral. Oh, Tilda one doll. They probably are the reflectors. Why did I attack using my healer? Alright, you guys salamanderable? You are not salamanderable. You're not blindable either. Alright, let's go ahead and clear some dudes out using S-crafts. Oh, I can't craft! I'm paralyzed. Let's see here. I guess I could just use you. Holy bullet. You. Let's get some chrono drives online. That's a lot of damage! And I guess we can debilitate in addition. Oh boy, arts are coming up. Let me see. Cancels arts and crafts, I cannot reach. I can only hope. And... Tio, you have S-crafts, don't you? This'll have to do. Alright, breathing space. And looks like I'm gonna have to have everybody move apart so that these arts do not wipe me out completely. Let's see, Lloyd, get in there! Let's see, so you cannot be stat down at all, and you are weak to Earth. Let's test that out, shall we? Alright, let's go ahead and move you all together, move you all together. And Lloyd... Science. Nope, that's reflected. Lloyd has nothing to do. Once again, I attack with Ellie. I'm so good at this. Most enemies worth a damn are now immune to that stuff. And the small fries are better sent to the dirt nap sooner than later. Gotcha. Crash Bomb and Brave Smash are useless. This game's crafts are overpowered until they aren't. Gotcha. Well, guess we'll just spam out crafts on these guys. And by crafts, I mean arts. One down. So you can't get hurt by physical. And the only, yeah, you have a regular... Wonder if high-powered dark attacks work. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna try and wipe me out, aren't you? Galleon Tower. You know what? Let's go for it. Stun break. Pow. They resist physical. You see where my mind was going, though, right? Oh, you resist. Or it was the effect you resisted. Let me see here. Chaos Brand! Stone Spike. Soul Blur! Do it to it, T.O.! Sick. Oh! You've gotten a rage? Try again later if you feel up to the task. What the crap? Did I need to set up an earth wall or something? This ain't gonna be easy. Well, god dang it. This isn't the liberal trilogy, stop using Soul Blur. What was my alternative? Not all my characters had, Alright, so now we're gonna lead with the S-Crafts this time. Alright, so now we are going to use our chrono drives early on. You can... Let's see. Am I gonna get... Let's go ahead and give me that. Now I know that we need the enemies to get sorted out. Alright. I have learned things. And by things, I mean, let's see. Let's go ahead. I guess maybe we should start working on the guys in the back first. That's probably what the fight's about. Yeah, that's probably what this fight is about. Taking out the guys in the back first. You know, I probably could have benefited from using... Oh. Probably could have benefited from using Aqua Veil with Ellie first. Alright, and then... Am I gonna get wiped out from this? Randy might not live. Because I keep forgetting to heal him. Ow. Oof. Yeah, I probably should be separating everybody out, huh? Speak lies? Oh, it's a good thing I have a whole lot of status prevention. Oh, and there goes my, there goes Randy's S-Craft. Probably shouldn't let him die, huh? Alright, what is our play here? Probably taking out the 4 is still the play. Unless... Maybe that's it. Maybe take out the 4 sets them on the path to enrage. Let's see here. What can Lloyd do? Well, guess he can just issue out those. Let's see, so Holy Bullet. What's the ratio of Holy Bullet anyway? Let me see here. So it's about 1,000, which, if I'm in a dire situation, seems like it's not going to be doing much. Especially in this fight. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to have Ellie bail me out here. Buy me a little bit of time. And then use the Galleon Tower, because it works so well. Let's see. Let Tio nuke the enemies. Nice. Not tap the remains. If I keep that one alive, is that going to prevent them from enraging? Might be worth a try. Let's see, you've got that holy breath on you. There we go. Or was it when I destroyed one of them, the other one was set to enrage? That might be it. I might need to have to take them out at the same time. Oh, in that case, I'll get rid of you. Randy! You're being so helpful right now. Let's see here. Regular breath, please. There we go. I don't quite know what to do with... Oh, wait a minute. Are these guys healing? Dang, Tio's really putting out some work. Keep it up the Galleon Tower, Tio. You're doing great. Alright. I should have enough in the tank to bring this to a close. Not doing too much with your Sparkdines, which is a blessing. Uh-oh. He is about to take me out. Barrier overcome! Thank you for your support. Randy will only be using his craft points for S-crafts, most likely. That is very true. If Salamander and Crash Bomb don't do anything, that just leaves S-crafts. Randy learned Deadly Storm. That's the one that's a straight upgrade, huh? Let me see here. Those were your normal monsters. Are those springs and gears? Dolls, I presume. Dolls? What kind of dolls have you been playing with? Looks like you aren't entirely useless then. Sir? Meister George in the flesh. This is a big deal, isn't it? Wipe away the shock. I'm George, owner of the Rosenberg Doll Studio. You four are the brats of the CPD's Special Support Section, I presume. Yes, sir. Did Ren tell you about us? No, I didn't need to hear it from him. I may be a recluse, but that kind of information gets around. I'm still not too keen about handing this over to Imelda, but a promise is a promise. Here. New doll's trunk. Thank you, sir. I was not expecting you to hand it over this quickly, considering your objection earlier. Every doll has its own destiny. Could be this doll has to pass through the hands of a boorish broker before it finds itself where it truly belongs. It's the same with people. Each and every one of our destinies rests in the hands of the goddess. Wise words. Things do make a bit more sense when you phrase it like that. Wait a second. What's the deal with those angels and monsters you had us fight? What does this mean that Ren really is part of that society? Detective Bannings. Do you have time to be worrying about things like that? Huh? I am a humble doll maker. Nothing more, nothing less. You are attempting to confront the many illnesses plaguing this land. However, you will find it impossible to find a cure for all of them. And despite that, I hear you intend to gaze into the bottomless abyss. The same goes for Ren. Her destiny is not directly entwined with yours. Before you worry yourselves with Ren, isn't there someone else who you should be taking priority? You mean Kia, right? Lloyd found her in a suitcase that was meant to contain one of your dolls, but it appears you already know that, sir. If you know something about Keto, now's the time to spill the beans. Did you forget what I just told you? Every doll has its own destiny. It's quite possible that through some strange twist of fate, life took root in one of my creations and it became human. Come again? What are you even trying to say? To be clear, no dolls with their characteristics have ever been crafted by those hands of mine, as far as I can recall. The entire incident was likely someone appropriating the Rosenberg name. Oof. That wasn't bad taste, sir. So you really don't know anything about Kia? At the very least, I am not aware of how she became involved in that auction. I assume neither is Ren. Ah, well then. Damn. Here's how I was hoping you'd have some kind of clue for us. Deadly Storm is kind of funny. You choose how far it targets, and if an enemy is on that path, Randy will run the entire targeting area. You have to have Randy run the entire battlefield regardless of the move stat. 60% chance to instantly KO if the enemy isn't immune. Not bad. Could be for the laughs. That reminds me, is Ren inside? No, she just left, actually. He's quite the fickle child. You'd be wasting your time to catch her here. Wait. I have no more to say to you four. Go on, take that doll to Imelda, and tell her to deposit the mirror in the usual account. Harumph! Oh, and that's it. Nope, that isn't it. There's a side of Ouroboros, eh? Don't know if that old man is part of it. One thing's for sure, those guys aren't anything but normal. I'm curious about those dolls. Even the Epstein Foundation is still incapable of creating things of that nature, and liberal ZCF has only just begun their research into them. Rosenberg Studio is becoming more and more mysterious with every visit. Might be too much for us to handle at this point in time. I think you might be right there. Well, we still have a job to do. Let's take this doll back to the antique shop. I'm sure Imelda's waiting for us. Sounds good. Take out your frustrations, Ellie. That was a hell of a fight. There it is. The bus stop. Let's go ahead and wrap this up, and then we can close it up. Alright, first of all, to the back alley. Milton, I got your doll. Is that trunk what I think it is? That's right. George agreed to leave it with us. Would you like to confirm its contents? Sweet Idios, it really is that nuts new doll. I cannot fathom how you convinced him, but bravo! I'm not sure we convinced him or if he was just impressed by our raw stubbornness. Either way, it is a marvelous doll, isn't it? I've seen some before at a friend's place, but each one truly is a masterpiece. The craftsmanship takes one's breaths away. That ain't Ren, that's Ben. I'm inclined to agree. They're remarkable. I was expecting it to be about the same size as Kia, though. The Schwartz Auction Mystery Child, eh? These are Rosenberg dolls, are about her height, yes. George seldom makes them, though, so you never see them on the market. That's also why they're said to fetch such outrageous prices at the auction. Perhaps older dolls were more her size. For example, I remember Belle's being a similar height. Oh, really? I have a question, Imelda. Are you aware of the other dolls Rosenberg Studio has made? Other dolls? What type do you mean? How about giant dolls that can move on their own? Ring any bells? Specifically one that looks like an angel and another with a big face. Oh? Are you perhaps talking about the automata? If anything, I'd say those are actually his specialty. I've heard their movements have become even more precise since he started incorporating orbital technology in them. You know about them? And you didn't. Even ArcNCL uses them on stage from time to time. I believe the soldier with a spear in their latest production was an automaton. Wait, you mean the one that was twirling that spear around like it was nothing? I never would have guessed. Not in a million years. Well, surprise, the troops sent an entire order for complex stage props too. Everything from the lighting apparatus to the water control to the wire flying system was entirely George's handwork. I suppose it's still far from being a public knowledge, though. Well, my mind's blown. I'll admit that I thought the stage was incorporating impressive tech. But does that mean that those angels and monsters function similarly? Who's to say? That old coot's full of mysteries, not to mention stubborn to the bone, and hates just about everyone he meets. But as long as he puts out a new product every so often and lets me dip in on the profit, I don't have any complaints. It's just story for the rest of the in-game day. Once again, no missable DP items chest quests, but we'll get to that on the next session. At any rate, you certainly didn't disappoint, dearies. You'll be the first on my list to call if I ever need a hand again. If you insist. If you'll excuse us. Take care of Ben, will you? Alright. Report. Hey, oh, I've been promoted, and I got a power suit. My friendly neighborhood SSS, complete all quests? Hey, yo! I got the achievement for getting all quests? I'm guessing that's because the extra ones, they were probably counting all the extra ones, and once I hit the, and so, yeah. We had the point the chests have been taunting us this whole time. Yeah. So all the extra quests have put me over to the point where I would normally be. Like, the amount of quests. But, still fun. Anyways, everyone, pile into Lloyd's bed. Just another Tuesday. So, yeah. All the extra quests have pushed me into the amount needed for the achievement early on. That's what I'm getting. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. You are very welcome to the stream. Glad you had a good time. Blessings and blorfs, and thank you if you're watching this stream as fun. So you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. And you know when the next stream comes up. Next time, more story. We're going to see what exactly is going on. We're going to go to St. Ursula and figure things out about those blue pills. And maybe see if the cure comes from red pills. I don't know, I haven't been watching The Matrix in a while. Until then, game out.